waiting on you. That's a blessing. You're starting out ahead in the game. It's another day to either do it right or another day to get it right. But it's on you. It's on you now. And that's the good thing. That's the good thing. You determine how you want it to be. At least you set out. Now, you can't control everything. There are variables that are just beyond your control. Well, surrender to that. And you can surrender without quitting or without waiting and stalling and passing time. And when you do wait, make it a productive wait. Wait with anticipation. Wait with determination. You do those things, and it doesn't guarantee everything comes out right. But you do them, and then you do them again for another day, and you do it another time. You take care of your body, you take care of your mind, and you take care of your spiritual diet, what you're putting into your ears and what comes out of your mouth. You do those things, you'll get along through this, and it won't always be smooth sailing, but you'll be on calmer seas. Good morning, everybody. It's the Morning Magazine. I am Paris. What a hot day it's going to be. And I know it's going to be a hot day because my guy is here, Mr. Heat himself on Wednesday, because I can already tell you the heat is going to be here for the day. But tonight there'll be less sunshine and more heat because friends doing political talk this morning. Political talk with friends with Stevens Orozco. Good morning, Mr. O.
Good morning, Paris. How are you?
I am good, man. I am good. It's a Wednesday.
It's Wednesday. We're midway through the week. It's been a hot week. We're expecting some storming going on later on this week, potentially heavy or maybe something light. Who knows?
Yeah, there's tropical depression out there.
It's just running up against the coast, trying to decide where it wants to stop by. If it's going to be New Orleans or Houston. And, we let them know that New Orleans is nice this time of year.
I spoke to a friend in Florida yesterday. He's trying to discourage it from coming this way.
Florida has the rest of the season. They're going to have multiple visitors. Unfortunately, Florida has turned into that. But otherwise, no, I'm excited to be back. It's been 2 weeks since we've been off the air. We had a break last week. And, we are getting back to a whole lot of news this week. And, of course, there's been a lot going on regarding the Lorenzo Salgado Araujo case, and the protests are continuing. It has been consistent. They just disrupted Houston City Council yesterday, and some very powerful words being yelled out. Really placing the responsibility and accountability and the blame on City Council and Mayor Whitmire regarding just this incident even happening, and the fact that ICE continues to operate freely in Houston and Harris County. And people don't know that ICE has actually had the most detentions, deportations, and pullovers in Texas. Texas is where ICE gets. Everybody sees the news in Minneapolis and Chicago and LA, and these are Democratic, cities and states.
Strongholds,
but red state, red governor, open the doors to ICE, and then the news and the media keeps it very, very minimal, doesn't let people know that it's actually the most intense here in Texas. So I'm happy to see that the protesters and organizers are continuing with that pressure so people can really wake up to what's going on here in the Houston city streets. But then we also have a guest, Jasmine. She is going to be talking to us about DSA Houston. She's a part of the DSA Houston movement here, the organizers. And so we're just going to be kind of picking at her brain a little bit about what she's seeing on the ground and what's going on with DSA Houston, and how they're approaching the current surge nationally, and how that looks in Houston, as well as some of the issues that we're concerned about with DSA, just the representation and what that really looks like here in Houston. And then of course kind of get her thoughts on what this Red Scare McCarthyism that's starting to be brought up by Marco Rubio and Stephen Miller and Trump regarding saying anything that's a leftist is a socialist, is a communist, and is an extremist. So they're trying to bunch up everybody into a big terrorist genre so they can define everybody with that label, and obviously surveillance state, persecute them, political prisoners. All those things are now pretty much getting closer on the table. And for folks like DSA, Democratic Socialists, they're on the top now. They're on the top because they're winning races, so now they're going to be coming after them. So I want to get her thoughts on that. And then, of course, we're going to try to tap into a bit of what's going on with the Tallarico stuff and his visits.
Now, you said Jasmine.
Yes.
Okay, I want to be sure. You said Jasmine, not Yasmin, but Jasmine.
Jasmine,
Jasmine.
Jasmine Gonzalez.
Okay, good. That's what I was
Yeah.
trying to get to. Because, we say Jasmine right now and we go to Crockett.
I imagine, her parents named her Hasmin.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But Jasmine.
Okay. Yeah. But when we hear Jasmine, we think Crockett right now, and so I just wanted to be sure. That
Did you hear about James Tellerico's response about Jasmine Crockett?
I heard that he told his people to dial it back. Some is that what you're talking about?
His exact words, and I appreciate his words. He said, "If you are a supporter of mine, or you say that you are on my team, keep the Congresswoman's name out of your mouth."
Yeah,
that's what he said. It was word for word.
Yeah,
and I mean that's a good start. You know what I mean? At this point, it's like that classic when you see two people who are beefing and fighting, and you are like picking a side and choosing and talking about it and all that, but then they shake hands and they squash it. Then you can't really do anything unless you want to be known as an instigator. Right. So at this point, it's done. She said, down the ballot, Democrats, I support everybody, which includes him. He said, don't talk about her no more. Let's focus on this race.
Right.
That's it. It's done.
So
let's move on. There's no more. There shouldn't be no more. Oh well, I don't like the way that his team handled the Jasmine Crockett campaign, and they squashed it. They shook hands. Move on. We have bigger fish to fry, which is obviously Ken Paxton, Greg Abbott, and then of course the Trump administration and what they're doing here in Houston.
It revokes the permission. It provokes the permission slip to squabble in somebody else's name.
Ain't that powerful?
That's
quite powerful. At that point, now you look silly if you keep it up.
Yeah, right. So now you got also who's coming on with you tonight. It's at 7 p.m.
Yeah, it's at 7 p.m.
7 p.m. tonight.
I'm expecting the full house tonight.
Oh, really?
Dr. Biko should be here. Maria Yvonne should be here, and then with our guest, that's a full house. We'll have all 3 seats filled up here. I'll be behind the board. It'll be the 4 of us talking. And then, hopefully, I'm going to make sure that I balance it all out with some phone calls coming in at the 8 o'clock hour because, we have a lot to catch up on. So,
yeah, sure you do.
I'll make sure that we have everything laid out on the table and then get some calls to see what people are thinking.
Yes. And I want to thank you again for Mr. Lupe Mendez. He was very informative and instructive. And you guys got a lot of, and of course, Dr. Biko, Dr. Mandela.
Yes.
Mandela Biko. All right, Gray.
Biko Mandela Gray.
Mandela Gray.
They gave him a name for.
That was an all-star name.
All-star name.
All-star lineup.
You got Mandela, and then the Gray.
Yeah. That's great.
It's a great name. I tell them all the time, you have a great name.
Yeah, the United Nations in one name. Yeah, yes, indeed. So that's going to happen. Tonight, and we'll be looking forward. We'll be looking forward to that. What else is on your radar? You got a bunch of things on your radar.
Oh man, on my radar. Like if it's not politics and what's going on locally and the amazing work that people are doing here locally, I'm still kind of like coming down from the World Cup high and then the storylines, everything, because everything now is watched through this lens of social media and the current time of like what's going on with like the wealth gap and then also with the racial issues and to see the World Cup, especially because it was hosted partly here in the U.S. It was that direct engagement, and so therefore people are like finding out more information, new information, not about just the sport, the people involved in it, the stars and all that, and then the countries. And then, of course, because Argentina became such a villainous character leading up to the final, people who watched the games clearly saw that Argentina was being favored throughout the games to push them all the way to the finals. They were very rough. They had a lot of fouls. They were they had so many fouls and the least yellow cards called on them. So a lot of people saw that as like, and then, of course, people start really looking to Argentina teams because, especially being here in Houston, anywhere that you got a majority black and brown people and they're watching something like a sporting event like this, they look at the teams and like, wow, look, look at like the African teams and they celebrate them. Look at look at the European teams like France. They got mostly black players and they understand the diaspora and how it moves around. And then like even in what other country was that? Belgium, right? Mm-hmm. They see some in the British team, of course, and then they look at Argentina and they know Argentina is in Latin America and South America, and it's like, where are the black players? And that just caused people to like dig in the internet to find out like the history of Argentina and how there were indigenous populations in a large African population there, but the governments were clearly racist, and they did two things. They first started to fight their wars and put all of their black citizens on the front lines, right? Yes. And so that's how they, lowered the number of the population for the males, especially. Yeah. And then they encouraged, getting based, and they're reversed. They're like, if you have one drop of white blood in you, you're white. Yeah. So they're reversed. So they started to like have that promotion, like interracial relationships, but then it wasn't white enough. So at one point they just had a straight law called blancamiento, which is means whitening, where they welcomed German and Italian immigrants. And so people are learning this during the World Cup, and now they realize why Messi's last name is Italian, right? Okay. So it's like they're putting all this together in the superiority complex that they carry. And then, of course, the racist chants that they participated in. They had a very controversial moment in the semifinal with England. Because if you're familiar with the Falklands and the whole...
the Falklands, Argentina and the war.
They're at the coast. They're an island off the coast of Argentina. Small island. But they were never territory of Argentina, right? Right. It was always passed on between France and England. And then at the end, England ended up with it. And then, of course, during the dictatorship back in the 70s, they had a terrible economic situation in Argentina, and so the dictator, in order to like try to divert attention from that, said like, we're gonna take over the Falklands because they were always ours, right? Yeah, right. And of course, they failed miserably in that. So in the semifinal, when Argentina defeats England, some of the players took a banner from the stands that says the Falklands are Argentinian. Yeah. So that is a clear political statement that's controversial. Yeah. Some of these players, because the best players in the world, they play either in the British league, in the Italian league, or the French league, or the Spanish league, right? These are the top leagues you want to play.
Colonialist powers at one time.
And so Argentinian players, well, just like any other player, they want to play in the top leagues. Some of these players play for British leagues, and they were holding that banner. So they just caused themselves some bad press when they go back to their teams, in England. And some of them already got demoted. And, they probably gave themselves a quiet, silent ban from certain, teams now because of this. And then, of course, the game itself was horrible with the way Argentina conducted themselves. So everybody kind of like at the results saw like Spain as the winner, as football winning, and then saw Argentina as the villain losing, clearly showing why they are the losers. And they were disrespectful even after the game. Besides the fighting, they turned their backs on the field when it was time to present Spain with their trophy and all that. So it was like this clear elitism and superiority that Argentina likes to like carry itself with, that people just got turned off of it. Like the whole like Messi conversation, I kind of like, well, Messi didn't show leadership.
That's supremacist mindset.
Right.
You're not supposed to be there. So
I've been obsessed with like just all the World Cup stories that came out of this and all the like revisiting of all the stuff that Argentina was doing and the history that people learned. It was great. It was great to see that.
It's interesting to hear you talk about that, and it confirms, at least in my mind, a lot of what the social scientists have said, that race is a construction. It's a construct of the social mind, so we can decide who gets the benefits. And before your statement this morning, we were talking last week over here about how it's a way of parceling out things that are valuable, and you can decide people can move in and out of groups.
Right.
Depends. But it generally goes one way. They can keep you out of the other group. Less frequently do people move out of a particular category into another category if they don't have money or something else
Right,
of power.
right.
Then they make allowances for that.
Exactly. I mean, because if people often in the past, like especially over the last 10 years with the work that I've done in the communities I've done, especially in Third Ward, a lot of people automatically assume like, oh yeah, you're black, because they see the bald head and they see the beard. But if I didn't have like the genetic inheritance of balding, and I had my long, luscious dark hair that I had growing up, and I shaved my beard, then you would confuse me as like a European descendant.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Some people sometimes think that I'm Arab, so they think that I'm Muslim. It depends if I wear my beanie on in the wintertime.
Right.
They're like, oh, it's assalamu alaikum. I'm like, well, walaikum salam, and then I just keep it moving.
Yeah. That's true. So. I'm looking forward to the conversation tonight with you and your friends, and also want to hear what your guys' take on how much depth is there to the recent appearance of more unity between the two and understanding between the groups. So, to what extent have the different groups become more supportive of each other, specifically in the black community? What are you seeing over there? Maybe you and your guests can tell us about that as well. And response, say, to Tallarico. We started on some of this last week, and what kind of new alliances are emerging, I want to hear about all of that.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a very great, I would say, trial run for how Houston Harris County's electoral power can be established and organized for future elections. I really want to persuade people to see every election cycle as a new game.
Okay.
See what pieces you have, and then make sure you know what your goals and demands are, and see what pieces are being offered to you. Because it's a difference between somebody who's been in office that you just got in there and hasn't done anything for you, or somebody who's trying to get that office and you don't know yet what they could do for you, right?
Yeah.
And so you have to just kind of like have this, cycle to cycle mentality. Because right now we're focused on the midterms. The biggest goals, eliminate the Republican party from Harris County and Houston, and Tallarico is an opportunity to eliminate a Republican seat out of the U.S. Senate, and that will be a great victory to have in November. But then next year, we're looking at City Council, and I think Whitmire is going to be up for re-election next year. I think next year is the year. And I know right now he's sweating because this is the worst kind of press that he could ever have leading into an election year. And all this is motivating people to get him out. And then, of course, the way that City Council, some members especially, have expressed themselves in joining Mayor Whitmire to scold the protesters, and and also saying, I think it was Shabazz. She said, what can we do? Like, it's on you. You should go out and vote. So council members like her, now they are probably getting a Democratic Socialist challenger coming up next year. I believe all across the board you're going to see some of that. So I do want to, when it comes to the coalition building and getting the communities together, is that everybody have their demands, everybody get their goals, but then they have to make sure that they're helping each other, showing up to each other's causes. Right now is a huge Latino immigrant undocumented community rallies going on, and then you have some black community members showing up. But now when we have issues for the black community, I expect those same organizations and groups to show up for the black community when it's needed. So that's where I'm making sure that we are finding out where our goals are, so that we can have that shared, hey, you don't get my vote unless you also have their goals on your list too. Otherwise, it's a package deal. And I think you do that cycle to cycle, you really start dominating the electorate, and then Abbott's just going to have to donate that money next time instead of trying to flip Harris County red.
All right. Steven Zarasco, everybody, right here. You'll hear him tonight along with his political friends, and they will be having political talk. I want to thank you so much, Stevens, for being here with us this morning. I'm Paris, everybody. This is The Morning Magazine.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hi, I'm JJ Walls with Sunnyside Dental, and yes, it's now been over 30 years that we've been providing quality dental care for our patients in the Houston area. It's now come to my attention that many of you that want to come to Sunnyside Dental have Medicare plans that we don't accept. Hold up, that has got to change. Sunnyside Dental is now accepting most Medicare dental plans. WellCare, Liberty, United Healthcare, Cigna, Kelsey Care Advantage, Amerigroup, Aetna, and many more. We're getting on board. Call Sunnyside Dental at 713-738-1999. If you have Medicare and would like to receive the personal touch provided by Sunnyside Dental, call us at 713-738-1999. We look forward to helping you achieve the smile that you can't wait to share with the world.
Got Medicare dental benefits? Call Sunnyside Dental 713-738-1999. The Morning Magazine is the show that has Houston talking. Houston talking.
I'm Paris Eley, inviting you to join us on The Morning Magazine from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Monday through Friday, right here on KCOH. The Morning Magazine, where we choose to keep news stories factual, commentary informative, and conversations productive. As you might guess, it's a work in progress. Tune in and see for yourself. You're invited to join us with your thoughtful analysis and considered opinions as well on topics meant to address community needs and solve our common problems. Join me on The Morning Magazine.
The Morning Magazine with Paris Eley. Weekday mornings, 8 to 11 a.m. on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
Remember when $100 filled a grocery cart? Today, it barely gets you started. If you're retired or planning to retire soon, you may be concerned about how inflation could impact your future income. Inflation doesn't retire when you do. Everyday necessities continues to rise. The question is, will your retirement income keep pace? You may have spent decades building retirement savings, but retirement isn't just about what you've accumulated. It's about what you can spend. Inflation can impact purchasing power and create challenges for retirees living on fixed incomes. At Advanced Wealth and Retirement Planning Concepts, we help individuals evaluate retirement income strategies and explore options that may help support their financial goals. Call today for your complimentary retirement income review.
Retirement doesn't come with a do-over. Whether retirement is around the corner or already here, now is a great time to review your plan. Schedule your complimentary retirement strategy session today by calling 832-402-8367. Investment advisory strategies offered through TLG Advisors Inc., an SEC-registered investment advisor. No tax or legal advisement is given.
Everybody's talking about the high price of eggs. Well, I don't know much about eggs, but I tell you this. If you want great chicken at a great price, how about Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside? Let's hear what his customers are saying. Michelle writes, Chicken Plus has some of the best fried chicken and best fried okra in the city. We stay about 45 minutes away, but the drive is definitely worth it. E. Max says, the chicken is seasoned so well and every bite has a special crunch. It's my go-to chicken spot when I want homemade fried chicken that's always good. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Great fried chicken, okra, rice and gravy, desserts. You're going to find it all at Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside. You don't have time to make the drive? Hey, no problem. You can order Chicken Plus on DoorDash and Uber Eats. You better do what you got to do to get your hands on some of that great fried chicken, the best fried chicken in the city. Great chicken at great prices. That's Chicken Plus. See you there.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston, 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
Gonna keep on trying till I reach my highest ground.
And now, a message from the future frequency.
Young voters, Gen Z, and millennials. If you're ready to make your voice count, here's how you make it happen. First, register to vote. It only takes a few minutes. Just look up your local election office and follow the steps for your area. Next, verify your information. Confirm your name, your address, and your polling location so nothing slows you down. And don't wait for election day. Vote early. Pick your day, pick your time, and skip the lines. Make your plan to vote early and vote to be heard. The future is live right now, and you're the frequency.
This message is powered by Diversity of Thought and proudly sponsored by 1230 KCOH, The Source.
Saturdays, we're taking you back with Carrie Lewis on Inside Tracks. Soulful, funky, rhythm and blues, disco, doo-wop, rock and roll, new jack swing, and everything in between. Inside Tracks has all the classics for you, and even those forgotten gems too. So join Carrie Lewis on Inside Tracks every Saturday afternoon, beginning at 2 p.m. only on KCOH 1230 The Source.
Informative, entertaining, inspiring. It's the Jackson Political Report, hosted by veteran political strategist Ron Jackson. Ron will discuss local, state, national, and international politics. The show features commentary, guest interviews, and audience dialogue. The Jackson Political Report, this Saturday morning, 10 to 11 on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
Force Industries Irrigation is now Aquamatic Irrigation, and Michael Von Williams is still your point of contact. Michael has over 27 years experience in the irrigation industry and is licensed and insured, but he now has additional support. So if you have a lawn sprinkler system that is no longer operating properly, or you're tired of lugging water hoses around, call Aquamatic Irrigation at 346-476-9065. If you don't have a lawn sprinkler system, give Aquamatic Irrigation a call to have your automatic lawn sprinkler system installed. Enjoy your lawn and improve your property value. In order to keep your lawn and landscaping in excellent condition, Aquamatic Irrigation also offers routine maintenance programs to check the system for leaks, proper controller settings, and sprinkler head alignment. Call Aquamatic Irrigation, your sprinkler company, 346-476-9065, or visit our website at www.aquamaticirrigation.net.
From the backwoods of Mississippi to the bright lights of Chicago.
And leaving would be the last thing on my mind if I could turn back the hands of time.
From the backwoods of Arkansas to the bright lights of Chicago.
It's cheaper to keep it.
A 1969 #1 million seller.
Can I change my mind?
A 1969 #1 million seller.
Who's making love to your old lady? I'm making love.
TD.
It's so good to be home with you.
JT.
Only my woman can.
Tyrone Davis. Johnny Sailor.
I wanna play something pretty, baby.
It's a classic showdown. Coming soon on 1230 KCOH. The Source. Informative, entertaining, inspiring. It's the Jackson Political Report, hosted by Informative, entertaining, inspiring. It's the Jackson Political Report, hosted by veteran political strategist Ron Jackson. Ron will discuss local, state, national, and international politics. The show features commentary, guest interviews, and audience dialogue. The Jackson Political Report, this Saturday morning, 10 to 11 on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
The Hezekiah Walker Countdown. You know we got that brand new sound.
Hey family, it's your boy Hezekiah Walker, and I want you to join me this weekend as I count down 20 of the most popular songs in gospel. I'll also be giving you some power music with my power picks of the week and put the spotlight on one of your favorites. So don't miss it, the Hezekiah Walker Countdown.
Don't miss the Hezekiah Walker Countdown, Sundays, 12 noon on The Source.
Everybody's talking about the high price of eggs. I don't know much about eggs, but I tell you this. If you want great chicken at a great price, how about Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside? Let's hear what his customers are saying. Michelle writes, Chicken Plus has some of the best fried chicken and best fried okra in the city. We stay about 45 minutes away, but the drive is definitely worth it. E. Max says, the chicken is seasoned so well and every bite has a special crunch. It's my go-to chicken spot when I want homemade fried chicken that's always good. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Great fried chicken, okra, rice and gravy, desserts. You're going to find it all at Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside. You don't have time to make the drive? Hey, no problem, no problem. You can order Chicken Plus on DoorDash and Uber Eats. You better do what you got to do to get your hands on some of that great fried chicken, the best fried chicken in the city. Great chicken at great prices. That's Chicken Plus. See you there.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston, 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
All right, we are the source. We are the source. Good morning to you. I am Paris. It is a Wednesday. It is a Wednesday morning. Yes, indeed. And of course, politically, the question is, can James Tallarico win over Jasmine Crockett supporters? There seems to be a lot of that conversation going on now, and also the question surrounding ICE and the demands that our own lawmakers are making on our city leaders, on the government. ICE is arresting relatives who come forward to take custody of migrant children in federal shelters. Attorneys say the federal agencies are using children as bait to detain sponsors, leaving kids waiting in shelters for months. So that doesn't portend well for the people who are being incarcerated, certain. And it certainly points to a more robust discussion during this political year. So that's going to be a major part of this conversation. Since President Donald Trump has returned to office, his administration has implemented a slew of changes to the vetting process for close relatives and other guardians who volunteer to take in undocumented children, from narrowing the list of acceptable identity documents to mandating DNA tests. Crucially, it also dropped a rule that prohibited the Office of Refugee Resettlement, which cares for unaccompanied migrant kids, from sharing information about potential sponsors with ICE. According to ICE documents, agents said they found and arrested certain people with help from the Office of Refugee Settlement. Those changes have led to prolonged stays in shelters for unaccompanied children. Some advocates say the changes allow ICE to use kids as bait to arrest their potential caregivers. Now, under the first Trump administration, immigration officials created a public firestorm by separating children from their parents at the U.S.-Mexico border. Parents went to detention centers while children went to shelters. In some cases, the parents were deported while their children remained in shelters for months. More than 4,600 children were separated from their parents after crossing the U.S.-Mexico border under what the administration calls a zero-tolerance policy. Now, more than half were boys under the age of 10. The Biden administration reunited nearly 70% of the children with their parents as of April 24. That was the last time a report about family unification was published before the Trump administration returned to office. This new information sharing practice and arrests for potential sponsors will have a chilling effect on families who may not come forward to take children for fear of being detained. Just one of the stories that we're following with the angle of the children. Good morning to you. I am Paris. There are lots of things to discuss with you this morning and every morning, and it only increases in light of the Iran war as we find out more information about the hot war that has erupted again. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth was appearing before the committee yesterday, and he brought the message that Donald Trump will destroy a bridge or power plant for each Iranian attack in the Strait of Hormuz. And meanwhile, oil is back near $95 a barrel. Now, Secretary of State Rubio says the U.S. will protect ships in the Hormuz. As President Trump warned, the U.S. will bomb and destroy more critical Iranian infrastructure every time Tehran shoots at ships in the Strait of Hormuz. United States attacks Iran for an 11th consecutive night. Last night was the headline, as Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says the cost of the war has reached $37.5 billion. And how is Iran acting? Well, it vows to hit critical infrastructure in retaliation for the U.S. strikes. Iran pledged to launch retaliatory strikes on civilian infrastructure in the Middle East. That's including bridges and energy sites linked to the United States if it strikes Iranian bridges or power plants. A quote coming from the semi-official Tasnim news service in Iran. It says Iran has an iron will in exercising sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz and will never allow it to become a threat to Iran again. Earlier, President Trump posted on his Truth Social platform that the U.S. would launch strikes on Iranian bridges and power plants every time the Revolutionary Guard fires at commercial ships in the Strait of Hormuz. I am Paris, 713-668-1230. Callers, I see you over here, 713-668-1230. See the phones lighting up. So please be sure you call. And listen, if you don't get through online, go to community chat. Put your thoughts down there. We'll come over and make observation of your notes, what you're putting in. 713-668-1230. You go to 1230, go to YouTube and put in 1230 The Source. It will come up for you. Okay, good to see your edit, so let's get to it early. Let's get to it early this morning. Hello, caller. You're on. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Paris, how you doing?
I am blessed. What's going on with you?
Just listen to your commentary and your guest earlier.
Yes.
Very enlightening.
Yes, sir.
Based on the, if you will, the race issue. W.B. Du Bois said what? The race issue will be still with us today?
Yes.
And I believe that's with us today because I'm looking at things, as you were saying, the children crossing the border were being held. and that brings me to my observation.
Mm-hmm.
This observation is not political.
Okay.
You know, numbers. I'm trying to use an economic or a numerical equation or equivalent, which can be changed or readjusted based on what information we get from our government, as far as the U.S. Census and things and other apparatuses. As it says with children, for instance.
Yes.
With children, it says to raise. Now I haven't looked at the latest numbers, but the last I saw, it says to raise a child from birth, from pregnancy, when the mother is pregnant with the child, to 18 years old is about $228,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's not including college or higher post-secondary education.
Yes.
Okay, per child. But
That's
you hear
phenomenal.
people say, well, those who are here illegally, they pay taxes. But if you have 4 children, that's over $1 million. All right, to raise the 4 children.
Mm-hmm.
And now, if you're in high school, here's the other part of that. It's many equations, but part of the equation is, for instance, if you do extracurricular activity, especially when you get to middle school and high school, sports, band, choir, those things contribute. You're contributing more than just being a student.
Mm-hmm.
These, for instance, these UIL state championships, tournaments, sports tournaments, these are actual economic engines. Okay?
Yes.
So if you're participating in band, the UIL band competition, those are economic engines, not just something. Those things play in the favor of a student's economic contribution. Okay, so you can say, okay, it costs $228,000 minus my 6 years in UIL band competition, and me bringing prestige to your school because I'm on an honor roll. I'm in a national honor society. You become a blue ribbon school because of my academic prowess. Those things work in favor of the student to say, hey, I'm not just taking resources, I'm contributing funds and prestige to your institution.
Yes.
Okay, now, having said all that, how do we surmise that? Do we ever sit down and we put words to the issue, we put policy, but do we ever put enough emphasis on a numerical extension of fully integrating?
Not to the degree. My understanding is not.
Impact. Yeah, you understand where I'm coming from.
Yes,
right?
I do. Oh, absolutely. My understanding is not to the degree that you're talking about. Do we do that? But we do in the area of fiscal accountability. Take that into account, and the figures are very sobering, as you say. Immigrants tend to contribute more to the economy than they take out of the economy. Overall, they have a positive net effect on the economy. They continue to our economic growth, and normally those metrics, the measures for measuring these things are thought of in terms of labor, the health for costs, that, what do they contribute opposed to what they take out. And it's estimated that they help in several ways, but not in, we haven't quantified the financial contribution of children to the economy for the abstractions like culture. I mean, it's a real thing. I'm not saying culture is not a real thing, but those cultural contributions that they make have not been quantified. So
well,
we don't have that.
I'm speaking in fact in matters of they say for instance, I'm talking about children. I'm not talking about immigrants.
Yeah, I know.
As far as, like, let's say 22% of Fortune 500 CEOs
yes.
are immigrants. Okay?
Yes,
I'm not talking about the adults who had the privilege of going to Harvard or these Ivy League schools.
Sure.
I'm talking about purely 18 and under.
No,
children.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any. Yeah.
Yeah, and one final thing.
Yes.
Is when we talk about the investment or the divestment of society. Okay, people say, well, you know, healthcare, Medicaid, and SNAP, and housing. These things should be cut. You know, those are not cuts. Those are divestments.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
they're not simply tightening the budget. Those are divestments. You're taking what you know to be an investment level that is able to produce the type of people you want to produce.
Yes.
And invigorate the economy and the entrepreneur and innovation that you want to produce, and you're doing less.
Yes, you are right about that. You are right about that. It's a cultural. It's a contribution to our own betterment as a society.
Well, it's discriminatory because you're doing it to certain people, a group of people. You've highlighted a certain group of people as welfare queens and those people taking your jobs. You know. So what I'm saying is, for instance, in closing, it'll say to house a person in prison is $40,000 a year, but yet states like Texas is spending or investing about $12,000 in per student in education per year.
Yeah.
So if it takes $40,000 a year to house and clothe and feed and incarcerate a person in prison, then we have the metrics. Our numbers are not adding up. And I think that we're not adding the numbers up in society. We're looking at voting, you know, percentage of this, you know, we get a certain percentage of black vote, we get a certain percentage of Hispanic vote, we get a certain percentage of white vote. We have a winning combination. But in the local community, we have to look at the numbers in a way that is demonstrative of how our tax dollars we're getting more bang for the buck. And if we're spending more money, we're investing our time and talent, not just money. It's our time and talent as well. If we're not cognizant of the numbers and we're just listening to the words of what people say and this policy, well, this policy should lead to numbers that is a reflection of our interests.
Okay,
so
Don.
All I'm saying is, yes, sir.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, let's.
I want to say finally is that, you know, when you have a budget, okay, when families have budgets, say, well, we're going to base the government on the same budget that families have to use. Well, when I learned how to cook.
Well, Don, I think I get the gist of your statement is.
Let me say this final thing. I think it's important.
Yeah.
When I learned how to make meals, my parents taught me how to make a roux. You know what a roux is, right?
Yeah, I do, Don. But look, I need you to get to it. I understand your basic premise. I just need you to wrap it up. I just need you to say what your point is, that we do not give. We are taking money from supporting our children who make a contribution to our society. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, what I'm saying is, we are not acknowledging their contributions. When I mentioned earlier about UIL and sports, and all the other stuff. And when my parents taught me how to make a roux, that roux wasn't just to make gravy. It also was the basics of gumbo and many other dishes.
So there are many.
I understood what they were showing me expansively. We're not. That's why I say equality is one thing.
Don, I need you to just give me a statement. Give me a statement here. But I think I understand what you're saying, my brother. I think I understand what you're saying. You are saying we should be investing in the cultural development of our children, and when we don't do that, then as a government, we lose.
No, as a people.
As a people, we lose. I thank you, Don. I gotta go. Listen. I got other callers on. I do want to get you all in as best I can this morning. 713-668-1230, and new callers. We'd love to hear from you as well. Hello, caller. You're on.
Hey, good morning, Paris. I won't be long.
My man, what's up?
All right, good call, Don. Kind of long, but good call, brother. Hey, Paris. When I was a little boy, I used to hear my grandma talking to people, and they'd ask her how she doing, and her response was, "I'm doing tolerable." So I'm doing tolerable well this morning.
Yeah.
The caller of the day yesterday, in my opinion, was Big Jeff. Right on yesterday, Big Jeff, when you said we gonna make it. We done been through 400 plus years of what we going through. We gonna make it, man. Ali Muhammad used to say it, we gonna make it, baby. I don't know what happened, but we gonna make it. I want to address two callers. I ain't gonna call their name, but I'm gonna be brief because I'm gonna read this Paris on one, then I'm gonna read the other, and then I'm gonna get your response. Paris, if I'm running for office and I want to win, I can't talk about racism, white supremacy. It's like on your job, you see racism and other stuff that's not right, but you can't say nothing because you want to get that paycheck. Now, you can say something, but be prepared to get fired. We see stuff on the job that's not right, but you ain't going to jump up and down on the desk. You got to be cool and play the game. Look at Shaquille O'Neal, Paris. He's a 7-foot-tall black man. Everybody loves Shaq, especially white folks. The man plays the game, Paris. You think if every time Shaq was on TV, he'd be talking about racism, white supremacy, he'd be on all these TV commercials? Hell no. He gets his money and he helps others in need. He buy cars, homes, pay for people college, pay for people funeral. But he couldn't do none of that if all he talked about was racism, white supremacy. Like the maids and the butlers who had to work for white folks. They were treated unfair, but they couldn't say nothing because they had kids in college or little ones to feed. You got to play the game. That's the first one, Paris. Can you respond to that briefly?
Briefly, I'll say, yeah, you can do it. You can talk about it. It's just how you do it, because you can do both. There's certain, and sometimes you do, as you point out with Shaq, you can let your money speak for you. You know, if you out front, you playing ball and you say ball is all I do, then cool. But on the other hand, you may have a foundation over here that you support, so that other people, you can support other people who are out there fighting. I think that's your point. That
yes, sir.
That sound close to it? Yeah.
Yeah. Get the money and then do what you want to do, but you ain't gonna get the money if all you talk about is weight the system. Shaq know it's the system of racism, white supremacy, but he got to play the game. We all got to play the game. But let me move on, because other people trying to get in, Paris, and I try to be considerate. Okay, and then this the other caller. The other day I heard him say, when you fight in a fight, you got to go all in. And I agree with that to a certain extent. But if Paris Eley pushed me, I got a right to defend myself. I'll push him back with this. You know, when Muhammad Ali fought Ken Norton, when Norton was going upside Ali's head, Ali couldn't go get no 2x4 and hit Ken Norton. He'd have been disqualified. He had to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee to beat Norton. Now, my point is, Paris, if Austin Metcalf came at Carmelo Anthony with a knife or a gun, Carmelo Anthony would be justified. But just because you get pushed, you can't go all in. Like I heard one of your callers say, you can't go all in trying to win with a knife or gun after somebody just done push you. Now, you can go all in, but you're going to get 35 years. And this is my point, Pat.
Yes.
This lawyer, this man been practicing law 35 years, and you had these keyboard lawyers ain't been to nobody's school telling him he wrong.
I know Dennis. Dennis Spurley. Dennis Spurley. I know him. I know him from PABA. I know him from PABA. He used to box over there. Yeah, he's trained over there.
Dennis said he taught his sons, say, man, if somebody push you, you ain't got no right to get no knife or gun or stab or shoot them, push them back. Now, if somebody got a knife to your throat or a gun to your head, and if you can get your knife or gun and blast them or stab them, then that's justified. Mm-hmm. That's all I got.
Well, wait. I do. You better know it. You better know it. It's like you can see through here. But look, here's the thing. I want to say this. What you just presented was two solid arguments, right? So when as we talk about these things, when we break them down into arguments, they're easier to understand, right? For instance, when we talk about, all right, when you say, okay, you just can't talk about racism and expect to receive a benefit. It depends upon what kind of job you have. If you're running for a job as a politician, you almost got to talk about it, either whether you're white or black, because white politicians talk about race and racism. As a matter of fact, Tallarico handles that with evangelicals in a very deft sort of way. I've seen Jasmine Crockett handle it with the rural voters in a certain kind of way, because how you talk about race will make a difference. People don't get offended because you talk about a thing. They get offended about how you talk about it. On the other hand, there have been rich athletes who spoke about race the way they wanted to. They played their ball game, and they didn't give a damn about what other people thought about them. They were wealthy enough to do that, right? So it is accurate, though, to say you got to consider the consequences from some things, right? And which leads me into your next argument. And here's what I think about that argument. I think that's the perfect thing to say. I've given thought to this. I think we make a mistake when we teach that it's all or nothing. If you're going to teach your child to go in, here's what you got to say. Here's what you got to say. I think you got to say, now bear in mind, you do this, you might be charged as a murderer. Doesn't mean you are. Maybe in the court, they can exempt you. Maybe you come up with a good legal defense and you can walk from that. But remember this. If that doesn't happen and you go to prison, you go to jail, you might have to kill more than once. So remember this, it's not one size fits all. It's if you take that step of taking someone, it doesn't mean it's not a one trick pony. You can't kill one bully and keep all bullies off of you. I mean, because that situation, when it comes up again, and if you're locked up for first one, it's going to be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in on this quickly.
Go ahead.
Quickly.
Mm-hmm.
When a man set out to do a certain thing, he must first do what, Paris?
Count up the costs. Right?
Got to count up the costs. We got to quit getting emotional. Look at the facts first. A lot of times we react before we got all the facts. Just like with this boy that drowned on that boat. It's coming out now that he was drunk and he went swimming. The other boys didn't have nothing to do with his death. So we got to quit getting emotional and get the facts first. That's all I got.
Okay, thank you. All right, man. All right, love to you, my brother. Good morning to you, caller. You're on.
Oh, sounds good, Junior. Sounds good. But wait till I get you stirred up, get you emotional. You'll forget all the last. We've all been there, Junior, and you know what I'm talking. Ladies, look, let me start off on an optimistic, positive note, Paris. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, join me in saying a blessed good morning to our King Trump, Now, isn't that a nice thing to do, Paris? Come on. I love
man.
that.
Go ahead.
He knows that.
Go ahead,
no,
man.
look,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, regarding politics, I mean, the population of Texas, it's a big state if you've ever traveled it from Beaumont to El
buddy.
Paso and
Yeah.
north from Amarillo to the valley. Round figures, last census, about 32 million, okay? Here in Houston, at best, rounded up, we make 3 million. Less than 10% is here in Houston, but we think, and I'm including myself, we are it right there. In Houston, we are the power brokers and everything. The other 90% of Texas can blackity black. Yeah, right. Paris, before I get to what I really called, and it's tied to Junior's topic, what do you mean? And I know it can mean, but I hear the word I'm about to ask you from many people. But when you say it, and it depends on the context of it, community, define community. Who does it include and what part? Is it just locally, or you talk community? Give me how you use it.
I begin with the literal definition first. When I look inside there, I see common and I see unity. So you can have an artistic community. We talk about it all the time. You can have like people who share the same business, same trade. We talk about the medical community, meaning people who have social and professional interests. Sometimes it's just the professional community, a group of people who work in the same area, right? But in a social community, and in a social community, it means people who may share the common philosophy with one another about community. There is a conservative community. They have their heroes. There is a liberal community. They have their heroes. The people they invite to speak to them. Normally, when you get invited to speak to someone and you are a guest held in esteem, if you're a guest held in esteem, then you're speaking to. They will invite people from that community.
Yeah, you're getting there. Go ahead.
Yeah. So civically, then there's the civic community, and that is, when it comes to political matters, normally geographical as well. You know, it's about the people who live in certain neighborhoods, who feel certain ways, who express the same desires in social policy.
Keep going.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I know. No.
Are you saying they're communities of color? They're communities of color. They're communities of nation. Yeah. Go ahead. It's like
when you say community, I mean, this is a black station, okay? So
black community.
Black,
that's normally what I'm talking about. And it also means, though, we will say we have terms like, friends of our community, or people who actually aren't black but who live and work in our community, work in community with us. They work in common with our thoughts, not lockstep all the time, but we have just a common political and philosophical view about our society.
Okay, fair answer. But yeah, when I hear it, I just want to make sure. And I'm learning, ladies.
And every black person is not in our community. Every black person is not a part of our community.
Different definition, right?
Yeah.
And when some people say community, they mean just black. Okay, but that's cool. They have that right? Now on to when I hear the words, the system of racism, white supremacy, Junior, it doesn't. And I'm only speaking for myself, but I'll make the assumption other people may feel the same way. It doesn't make me smile, okay? It doesn't bring joy and peace within me. It brings, if anything, a negative connotation. And I'm not saying it doesn't exist, okay? It is real. It does affect people. But, Junior, your grandson and little Ali and Bo's daughter, I can almost guarantee you they will make it. Speaking of make it, and despite racism, white supremacy. So, yes, you can make it, and you probably, everybody on the station that I hear has, quote, made it. They have a good heart, and making it means different things to different people. And I know where you're coming from collectively, but individually, no. The system of racism, white supremacy is not going to stop your grandson, is not going to stop Ali. They will make it. I can almost guarantee it. But this, when I hear it, I hear it, oh, well, the people that don't make it, that gives them a little reason, excuse, whatever word you want to say. I didn't make it because of the system. I got sick because of the system. We can apply everything because it affects everything, right? Yeah, I got cancer because of the system, and we can connect it to the whole medical community, how it's not equal. Or I didn't get the degree because of the system and the school system and all racism. So one can look at it however you want, but you call me out there, ladies and gentlemen. Every time you hear the system of racism, white supremacy, do you get a smile? Does it affect you on a positive thing? Concentrate on what you can focus and change, not what you can't. And concentrate on your family. And most of these people out here, including their families, from what, and I'm a good listener, they're going good. Everybody's financially, very few people poor calls because they're too busy making it. Okay, so everybody, including the host, obviously some of us are in better health than others, but other than and you can attribute health to the system. Okay, but and Paris, if he wanted to, he could verbalize it, put it in what I'm trying to say better than I can. But he gets what I'm saying. I'm not. Hear me clearly. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying don't fight it, but concentrate on yourselves and know you're going to make it despite the system. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. We appreciate that. Hello, caller. Good morning. How are you?
Excellent, Paris. We gonna make it, baby. We gonna make it.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Moses,
I heard.
Moses told. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Junior mentioned that morning. This morning, it gave me a chuckle when he said, "We gonna make it." We used to play the Cannonball Adderley song. Yeah.
Cannonball Adderley. We still play it. Understand?
Yes.
Moses. I know we like to read the Bible. Moses talk about the oppression of his people supposed to be in Egypt. He didn't stop talking about it until he left the planet. He saw it as his responsibility, and I can't find nowhere in the Bible it said he neglected his children. You understand? I can't find that. Maybe he did, because he talked about the oppression of those group of people that he belonged to. And so maybe he neglected his children. Maybe they went hungry. Maybe Jesus' mother was hungry. He did the same thing. Maybe the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon all of them, talked about the oppression of people. Some talk about the oppression of their particular people. Those prophets talked about the oppression of people, period, all over. So maybe those people, not that I'm a prophet, man, no way in the world. But I guess you understand what I'm saying. Don raises an excellent point, man. Thinking. I took what he said as being thinking, because thinking benefits the thinker. That having children done, and he's not joking, put children in extracurricular activities, then after that try to get them in school, man, that's a tremendous amount of money, tremendous amount of effort. So, in saying that, we're saying it's almost impossible because of the money is so high, especially during these times. Look at the price. I just left the dollar store. getting some items for Ali. I think I had like 6 items. It was $71. You know, so these things are real. What Don has told us,
right?
And the fact that one of the countermeasures to the system of racism, white supremacy. Do not tell our young children that they can produce and maintain a family before they're 30. Why 30? Because by 30, they may more than likely have their career going. They more than likely to be making a great deal more money than they would be at 18. Don mentioned a juvenile, 18. He can't, I don't care what the urge is. I don't care what his physical or her physical body says she can produce a child, but mentally and economically, they cannot. So that's what I took out of what Don was saying. I think he was right on the money, man. And, you know, lastly, in talking about racism, white supremacy, people don't have to talk about it. You know, you don't have to talk about it. But there's a consequence of not talking about it. Because if you don't talk about it, you can't understand it. And then if a person has cancer and the doctor doesn't understand the cancer, you go to a plumber talking about brain cancer, well, you're going to die. That's just mathematics. That's just logic. So that's why we have doctors that study and they talk about cancer all day long. That's why we have doctors that study the heart and they talking about blood flow from the heart pumps the blood, all those circulation all over the body. They talk about that all day long. This society, Paris, under this system, tries to make us not use our intelligence, logic. Because if Martin Luther King, we can just research his history and get close in here a second time. We can just research his economic history when he was a teenager. His daddy man was considered to be middle class.
Yeah.
He wasn't hungry. Now, what if he would have decided, say, man, I ain't going out there, like some of us wanted him to do for some reason.
Yeah.
Modern day black people are telling me, shut up. They would have told him to shut up. So you gonna make it in and go ahead. Yeah, I want it.
Well, no. I just wanted to say this. Twice Dr. King has been mentioned, and one of the things that he said is, you know, it's not his place to make people feel comfortable. You're not supposed to feel comfortable when you're being when people are addressing an ill. The whole idea of having, I'm going to use these 2 words, the knowledge and the courage to bring it up is the question. How do you handle that? Are you prepared to, when you go, because if you go into it simplifying it or making it sound easy, when you know that there's more to it than a sound bite or a slogan, and you don't bring in those other things, and it's not easily done, but you got to bring them in. People have to be willing to sit through. This is how you either bring people around or know who's already there for you. Because facing truth is uncomfortable by its very nature sometimes, depending upon what you're doing. But can you sit through that uncomfortable moment long enough to get through a deeper moment? Can you drill down past your uncomfortability, knowing that that's just thought? Can you, in other words, can you transcend that thought that you have, that narrative you've got about yourself, that image that you are wholesome and you never did any of this and you weren't around during that time? Can you transcend that thinking for a moment to see where you might not have been there, but the pain and anger are still present in other people? And can you have a conversation about that without dismissing them?
Without dismissing the whole thing, because what it is blanket dismissal.
Yes.
And we're not. And when we say slavery, that was just one period of this system. The system still exists. That period called slavery is gone. But the system that put it in place is still here. Booker T. Washington didn't do nothing to nobody. All he wanted to do was be free and go on to build schools. Should not he have done that? And you know he went around the country talking more than me, and I got the internet. Don't you know Frederick Douglass did the same thing? So if we put that type of thinking, Paris, in today's society, contributing to Booker T. Washington, Frederick Douglass, we was telling Frederick Douglass to shut up. I got to get this money. It is not intelligent to go to your board meeting. Say you're on the board of Exxon. You way up there. You know you got money, Paris. You're on the board of Exxon. It is not intelligent. Everybody knows that. To stand on the table and tell them, most of you people in here are practicing racism, white supremacy. This is not intelligent. No one is telling anyone to do that, but that's the way to dismiss the whole thing and causes us not to think and use our God-given intelligence. It makes absolutely no sense. I cannot follow it. I'm not trying to attack anyone because I'm trying to search out the knowledge. I'm trying to get knowledge because I need it. But it escapes me when a person can come over the airways and say, this is an example of Jasmine Crockett looks like she needs to be in a strip club. That is calling her all kinds of names, Paris. Jasmine Crockett, the lady can practice law in 5 different states. She had to pass the bar exam in 5 different states. That happened like 6 months or more ago. And then on yesterday, the same mind, not the same person, but the same mind says, ain't nothing wrong with her being looking like she in a strip club. She does look like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What? And nobody says stop saying that. But they say stop talking about racism for white supremacy. That is odd to me. That thinking is odd, and it has a lot of flaws in it. So we must go back to the table and think about what we say. When I get off this phone, I'm going to think about what I'm saying. I'm going to listen to YouTube, really, so I can hear what I said, what I just said. Thank you for thank all the people at the radio station for having a good effort and economic strategy to put that together. Man, to say that she looks like she needs to be in a strip club. Then a year later or 6 months later, another person says, she does. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see that as an insult. And both of them were black males. Then the question will be this as I exit. Would you like somebody to say that about your daughter? About your own mother, your blessed mother, who shed blood and water? I'm going to come on here and say, well, so-and-so does, mama do look like she needs to be in a strip club. Ain't nothing wrong with that, because I want to prove a point that I'm a real Republican. Thank you, Paris.
Okay, thank you much. Thank you much. Hello, caller, you're on. Good morning.
Hey, I need to talk to the inside man, better known as Paris. He's been called a lot of other things, but I need to talk to the inside man. Is Paris?
Hey.
This Paris?
Yeah, you got me. You got me.
So,
yeah. Go ahead.
So,
my man, Bobby Ray.
A guy that's wiser than a lot of us once said, he said, it was said, if my people who are called by my name would just, he said, number one, humble yourself. Then he said, turn from your wicked ways. And say then. So, it reminds me, Paris, say, if, then. You know, talking about if, then.
Yeah.
So, if the hypothesis, then the conclusion.
Then
so,
there you are, Bobby.
Another time, this fool said, he said, nevertheless, not my will, but thy will. But Paris,
yes, sir.
So it's all about you've been in the military, so it's all about the mission and the men. So a lot of times the mission, and you know, Moses developed a bad attitude because he's dealing with y'all, and so because he developed a bad attitude, Paris, he wasn't able You see, now I'm gonna let you look and see it, but you can't be part of it. So the thing is about value added and value taken away. So that was John was trying to tell you, Paris. See, there's a value that's added, but then there's a value that's taken away. So, but then the thing is about the connection. So you see, there's no way Paris Eley and none of y'all can be connected, but by me. So sometimes the reason you say I'll go and try to deal with these Negroes and these people, but you say, nevertheless, it's not what I really want to do, but it's what you want me to do because the only way they can be connected is they got to it's something they got to do to be connected. So a lot of times, Paris,
yes, sir,
we forget that the real reason is that I just want y'all to be. I ain't talking about Ramsey Lewis. I'm in with you. So just like the other day, Paris, you talking about the bill. Well, what about the hog call? Man, so a lot of times that we got the Kool-Aid. You say, well, we'll let you have the Kool-Aid, but I'm trying to sell some lemons on side, and then you come say I'm selling sugar. And go on,
sugar
man,
and water. Sugar and water.
and say I'm selling water. So there's a bill, but then what about the hog trough? So you as the inside man, you won't tell them about the hog trough. What's in the hog trough?
The contractors on the hog trough, right? They're the one.
Yeah,
you had to pay to get to the trough. You had to pay to get to the trough, right?
So,
yeah.
And I always say, Perry, where is my money?
Where is my money?
Okay,
Bobby Ray. All right, buddy. That's our guy. One of our favorite Marines, Bobby Ray Tyrone. 1028. I'm going to take these callers right now in this segment. Hello, caller. How are you? Just before you answer, let me say, reminding the others of you, go on YouTube. We are 1230 KCOH, The Source. Or just put 1230 AM, The Source. Just put 1230 The Source in there. Any of that, KCOH, 1230 The Source. And we come up. KCOH, 1230. The Source on YouTube. Put The Source YouTube, and we still come up. The Source YouTube. All right. Hello, caller. You're on.
Paris.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Man.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah.
I feel special. I feel
well, you
like
are.
one of them contestants. I feel like one of those contestants sitting in the audience on Price is Right. And they call my name, Spivey. Come on down. I'm here now.
Come on down and get on down.
That's right. Look here.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you, you veteran, I'm veteran.
Mm-hmm.
I know we have a lot of veterans who listen to the show. Now, I heard you talking earlier about this war.
Mm-hmm.
Now, have you ever in your entire life heard of a war that's tit for tat? I mean, if we hit Iran hit our allies, and Iran tell Trump, well, Rodney Dangerfield today, because that's why he don't get no respect, because of who he is. It's a tit for tat. He's still hoping and praying for mediation over stuff that he started, and it ain't gonna happen, Paris. It ain't gonna happen because they want to let him. Don't they? If he know that the Iranians got TVs, at least one in power, they listen to our news. They know about ICE. They know that Donald Trump is just like they are. He's murdering his own people in the street. He's hiring ICE agent who has a record of domestic abuse, you can't be no cop. You can't be anything in law enforcement with a consistent history of domestic violence. So that's it for that, tit for tat. And also on the news today, you know what this clown has done again? He has made a deal with Saudi Arabia. And we already know about the prince. You know, one of his former people that became a journalist, and was highly critical of him, went over there again. And he started missing. He was sent back, chopped up in a suitcase. He done made a nuclear deal.
Oh, you're talking about Khashoggi? Khashoggi, yeah.
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 To provide them the enrichment to have a nuclear program where they can build a nuclear bomb. You know what they're going to do? Any country that bomb them, there's not going to be negotiation. They're going to use that nuclear bomb. And Donald Trump knows this. So I just want to let people know, you are not in, this is not our state. You are not in good hands with Rodney Dangerfield, because he is a cancer to America, and your vote can cut him out. Get all of his people. Your vote can cut this cancer out and put it in remission forever. Thank you, Perry.
All right. All right. Want to thank you so much, my brother. All right. That's Spivey this morning. I just wanted to say yesterday we did not have the names of the third person who had been killed when I went off the air. I don't believe we did. I don't remember calling out this name, but his name is Swinton. He is a young black soldier, and he was with the Spivey reminded me of it. I was going to mention this to him while we were talking, Spivey. He was assigned to the 55th Air Defense Artillery Regiment, 108th Air Defense Artillery Brigade out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. And I was unaware that the Air Defense Command was where they were and what they were doing. We used to call it a RADCOM, Army Air Defense Command, and that is how I came to talk to Spivey when we started talking about Travis Air Force Base. I was assigned there with the first Army Air with a RADCOM, the Army Air Command, out in I think we were in Bakersfield, California, if I remember correctly. Well, I know we were out there in the valley. But, you know, when you get assigned to new places, you're 19 years old, you haven't traveled the world yet. But we were in Bakersfield. Yeah, we were in Bakersfield. And, it's interesting that I see the Army Air and Missile Defense Command being very much mentioned these days, and it highlights the sophistication with which we go to war. And so I wanted to acknowledge that, because apparently there's going to be much more of this going on as we take on drone warfare and the various kinds of improvements in artillery and improvements in air warfare will be taking place. One of the things I want to put on you, though, this morning is, look, there's excessive heat here in Houston today, and there's a heat dome across the country, it seems. But here in Houston, speaking locally now, highs expected of 103 degrees today, and it will feel like 121 degrees. So, ladies and gentlemen, look, let's do this. Let's hydrate. Let's talk about how to get through it. If you have to work outside, don't wait to be thirsty. This is a sign that your body is already becoming dehydrated. Drink water 2 hours before going out and sip continuously. And I would say this to those of you who might have kidney problems. If you don't want to overhydrate, check with your doctor to see how to handle that in these times. But please stay hydrated. Replenish the electrolytes. Heavy sweating depletes essential minerals, I know, and water alone can be insufficient. Now I'm aware that you may have other effects from the water, like the swelling, the edema that occurs. But check with your doctor to see how he wants you to handle that. But we also want you to wear loose, lightweight, and breathable fabrics. All right? So please do those things. When I come back, we're going to take a caller. Caller, I see you. We're going to come back, and we're going to talk more about what's on your mind this morning. Looking for new callers. You're always welcome here to join in. And listen, we're a welcoming group here. I'd like you to express your thoughts on what is going on out there today, and join us right here on The Source.
And now, a message from the Future Frequency.
Young voters, Gen Z, and millennials, if you're ready to make your voice count, here's how you make it happen. First, register to vote. It only takes a few minutes. Just look up your local election office and follow the steps for your area. Next, verify your information. Confirm your name, your address, and your polling location so nothing slows you down. And don't wait for election day. Vote early. Pick your day, pick your time, and skip the lines. Make your plan to vote early and vote to be heard. The future is live right now, and you're the frequency.
This message is powered by Diversity of Thought and proudly sponsored by 1230 KCOH, The Source. And now, a message from the Future Frequency.
Young voters, Gen Z and millennials, our world is moving fast, and the issues hitting your pockets and your peace, they're all on the ballot. Rent, safety, jobs, student debt, and yes, home ownership. Whether you're aiming for your first keys or keeping your roof steady, voting is where those issues get decided. So click off the mute button and let your voice be heard. Tap in, lock in, and make a plan to vote. The future is live right now, and you're the frequency.
This message is powered by Diversity of Thought and proudly sponsored by 1230 KCOH, The Source.
The Forest Industries Irrigation is now Aquamatic Irrigation, and Michael Von Williams is still your point of contact. Michael has over 27 years experience in the irrigation industry and is licensed and insured, but he now has additional support. So if you have a lawn sprinkler system that is no longer operating properly, or you're tired of lugging water hoses around, call Aquamatic Irrigation at 346-476-9065. If you don't have a lawn sprinkler system, give Aquamatic Irrigation a call to have your automatic lawn sprinkler system installed. Enjoy your lawn and improve your property value. In order to keep your lawn and landscape in excellent condition, Aquamatic Irrigation also offers routine maintenance programs to check the system for leaks, proper controller settings, and sprinkler head alignment. Call Aquamatic Irrigation, your sprinkler company, 346-476-9065, or visit our website at www.aquamaticirrigation.net.
From the backwoods of Mississippi to the bright lights of Chicago.
And leaving would be the last thing on my mind if I could turn back the hands of time.
From the backwoods of Arkansas to the bright lights of Chicago. A 1969 #1 million seller.
Can I change my mind?
A 1969 #1 million seller. TD.
So good to get home with you.
JT.
Only my woman can.
Tyrone Davis. Johnny Taylor.
Wanna play something pretty, baby.
It's a classic showdown. Coming soon on 1230 KCOH. The Source.
All right, that's the original DS Don Sam right here on The Source, 1230. The Source, join us on YouTube. Send me your messages. You can chat. There's several ways to chat with us. Good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll say good morning to you, caller. How are you?
Excellent. Now I got black emphasis on the mic. I appreciate you taking my call.
My man's. What's going on?
What was
Come on.
Rudy Ray? What? Not Rudy Ray Moore. Reverend Moore. Was it Reverend Ray?
Reverend Ray Martin. Reverend Ray Martin.
Right.
Yeah.
He said you can't open a knife or shoot a gun with boxing gloves on.
With boxing gloves on, right? That's right.
See, that's a very telling statement right there.
Mhm.
If more parents will enlist their kids in boxing, judo classes, karate, things of that nature, make them feel more comfortable how to handle themselves in certain situations. They don't have to worry about pulling a knife or a gun. So that's what people need to consider. That.
Yeah. I think people should talk to not just about the defense, but how things can go left too. I mean, it could happen in anybody's life. Now, it could happen that you get into a scuffle, and unfortunately, these things are true. Somebody winds up dead, right?
Yeah.
But if you're teaching your children, about that kind of defense, if you're teaching them to go all the way, tell them that about what could happen.
I think the parents should be involved too. The parents can take
that's what I'm talking about.
It's good for everybody to know, to feel comfortable about yourself when you're out and about. You ain't got to worry about having a gun.
Yeah, I agree.
Protect yourself.
Yeah.
I've been in plenty of situations during my career. I've been in a situation where I went to a house, had about 5 guys there, and I went to go do an eviction.
Yeah.
And they had nerve enough to tell me they're not going to leave.
Yeah.
They're going to whip my so-and-so, so-and-so.
Yeah.
If you had that badge on, I'll whip your so-and-so, so-and-so. I'm saying to myself in my mind, is this man thinking clearly, or is he on drugs?
Yeah.
Why he think he's going to take advantage of me? He's going to hurt me. I'm allowing him to hurt me, and I'm here to enforce the law. What kind of logic is that?
Yeah.
If I had some ill intentions, I could have made the situation a lot worse. But no, I told him, did you really think this through? Think of the consequences. I'm here for a civil matter. I'm not here for a criminal matter.
There you
know?
Yeah.
Now, why would you want to take it to a different level?
Mm-hmm.
And you know I'm coming.
Yeah.
And you still here, and you ain't moved. And you get upset when I get there to move you out, then you want to fight me. You want to call me all out of my name.
Yeah.
But like I said, it depends. You got to be in control all the time. You got to discipline.
Look, when I hear you talk like that, it reminds me of a line we used to hear the guys say back in the day, going to adults back in the day. It's like, the guy's standing up and they talking about what they're going to do to you, and their comeback used to be, well, what I'm supposed to be doing while you doing all of that.
Right. Well, what you think? If you stop me, what do you think going to happen to you?
Yeah, what do you think I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing to me how people do it. You stand up there in full uniform, marked police unit, you got the right to put them in jail, even making those threats, but you don't do it because people go through different emotions and whatnot, so you try to overlook it. My thing was, as long as you don't hurt me, I ain't got no problem with you. You can say whatever you want to say.
But you're thoughtful.
You
but you're thoughtful, fortunately.
That's what I'm saying. But I say, if you cross the line, once you put your hands on me, all bets off.
Yeah.
You talk all day long. That's how I feel about the situation.
Yeah.
Everybody don't think that way. I say, you're going to run across the wrong person, you're going to put in your face.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Because sometimes they only think in terms of what their emotions, they're angry, but we gotta advise our kids. You don't have to buy them. They don't have to be doormats for anybody, and you can defend yourself and fight back. Now, I having said that, I still know that sometimes you just push there and you go where you got to go, but just be aware of the fact when that happens, as the parent, if you're telling your child to use deadly force, then out of fairness to them, you may just have to say, look, I love you, I'm with you, I'm going to be there for you, but everybody doesn't love you like I do, and in this kind of world, we justice is not always meted out fairly So, listen, you got to know that there's going to be a trial after that if you do that,
but It means a lot. In my neighborhood when I was growing up, I've always had fights. I know how to protect myself. Hand fights. I didn't rely on no guns tonight. We come up using our hands to fight.
Yeah.
But nowadays, they don't know anything about fighting. All the thing they can do is grab whatever's available and use it. Don't care what it is. Knife, gun, axe, whatever you got. It don't take all that. There ain't no shame to go home with little bruises. You can recover from that.
Yeah.
But once you take a life, you can't recover from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
People need to understand that. If you can back out of the situation, back away from it. Take it from a different angle. I'm not gonna, insist it has to go my way. If I see it gonna go way the other way, it's not that serious, I'm gonna let it go. That's how I feel about it. Just because I'm the police, I ain't gonna demand you do such and such and such. I'm not that kind of person. It depends. If I pull you up for a traffic stop, and I see you want to get it all. I'm just not the time and place to argue. That's why we have courts for. In most cases, if you talk to me the right way, I just give you a little warning, and go on about your business. But if you want to be argumentative and you stop because I'm black, you stop because I'm a Mexican, I didn't know who you were until I pulled you over. I don't have the sixth sense. My thing is, you ain't got to let your ego take the best of it and make matters worse than what it needs to be.
Yeah.
You have an opportunity to address it. That's when you need to address it. That's my take on life.
So you been through a few of these now.
I've been to a lot. I can tell you some stories. I've been to a lot. Like I said, I would have been justified in taking other action. I didn't because I value human life.
Yeah.
I want you to have every opportunity to go back home to your family, just like I want to go back home to my family.
Yes. Yeah. That says
I
a lot.
Take the time out and I explain things to you. I give you the ins and outs. If you listen, if you don't want to listen to me, okay, that's it. It's on you. So I give you every opportunity to make the right decision. But I leave it up to the person to make their mind up.
All right, John. I want to thank you so much. Yeah. I said, all right, man. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Thank you for. Well, yeah. You saying that one of your callers said something about, you have to play the game in order to pay. No, you don't have to play the game because the game is always evolving. It depends on who's in charge of the game. They fix the game how they want it to come out. If something's unjust, speak out. Racism, whatever it is, sexism, racism, anything. People need to be held accountable. That's why we have courts for it. We have laws on the books for it. You don't have to go along with the game all the time.
Yeah, you find another way to put your cards on. You find another way. You find another way. Sometimes if you know you've got a temper, look, I don't even want to be around them and blah blah blah. Right. And I've seen situations like that where there were guys in the community who liked activists, and the activists said, "Come on down, we want you to speak up down there," and so and so, and the person would say, "Nah, I ain't with them like that, but I know what you're trying to do, and it's good. Just let me give you this money. Just let me give you this. Let me make this contribution or whatever it was they were contributing, and you guys go down there, and y'all can speak for me because I know down there ain't no good coming if I'm down there, right? So there are people like that. There are people. Look for a way. Look for a way. You don't have to shut down just because somebody says you got to shut down. You can be smarter about it. There are plenty of people who do that,
Yes, sir.
Yep. All right, John, I want to thank you so much as always, my man.
Yes, sir. Thank you for taking my call.
Okay. All right, my brother. We are the source. It's hot out there today. Ordinarily, I tell you, damn, this is crazy what I'm about to say. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah. I tell you to get some, we're talking about hydration and talking about getting food that keeps you hydrated. Watermelon, cucumbers, grapes, oranges, berries, right? But now I got to turn around and say, wait, before you do anything, before you put water in your mouth to drink, and make sure you wash them off. Make sure you wash them off as well, because you do not want to get explosive diarrhea and the cyclospora viruses out there. So just know that too. Plain water may not replace everything the body loses through heavy sweating. Remember that. Clothing can make a difference. Hello, caller. You're on this morning.
Barris, what's going on, my brother?
Well, now, X, how are you doing, sir?
All right, man. I was going to talk about something else, man. But of course,
you can talk whatever you choose to.
yeah, But Junior always called and stir the pot up. So when he called and stir the pot up, you got at least say some of the stuff
This
he
is
said.
good. This is good. Yeah.
Which is good. I like because he put it up there so people can debate him on it.
Sure.
But as far as he talked about the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have with that is that it's all wrong, and I beg to differ with him what he's talking about, because he's talking like Carmelo wanted to fight. And, this whole scenario about, you need to go all the way out and all that stuff like that, that wasn't that man's intentions, that boy's intentions in the beginning. And then, too, it goes to a scenario that sometimes some black people thought process is like white people. Like black people can't be scared. Black people can't process pain or stuff like that. Case in point, who's to say? Not even who's to say. It's just evident that boy was afraid. Now, we can look at weight and everything, Paris. This boy is only 135.
Mm-hmm.
You got 4 people approach him, and 2 twins that are 215.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we do the math.
Mm-hmm.
215 versus 135.
Mm-hmm.
Multiply by 2 just for those twins. That's an outmatch.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my profession, Paris, the reason why the division that I'm in is called fire prevention.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We prevent fires, what happened, but also what we do is we prevent things that may have somebody killed in a fire or in a public arena, like
Sure.
what I do.
Yes.
And
yes.
where I'm at.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen films in my class, and I actually almost seen it in person, whereas in a club in Connecticut, people got killed in the club caught on fire. The reason why over 50 people died in that club, which was overcrowded,
Mm-hmm.
was because of one chair that was in the exit.
Mm-hmm.
People panicked to the point whereas because they saw the smoke and the fire that they panicked so that they didn't move that chair.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened?
Oh, I recall that, I think. Go ahead.
You call that? People didn't move the chair, so people start falling.
Mm-hmm.
So when people start falling, everybody that died was stacked up in the exit because they panicked and didn't know what to do. They was not thinking.
Mm-hmm.
At the time when Carmelo was approached by them boys, he panicked. He lost all kind of train of thought. The boy panicked because when you saw the murder weapon, actually that was in this boy. Now it was on the court, and that knife was half open, meaning that he panicked. Because if he really wanted to stab that boy, that knife would have been fully open. But because the way that knife was actually opened up when he fully opened up. So all he was doing was trying to get something and get that boy. You know, and the thing is, the reason why this boy got arrested was because it was a revenge trial. A revenge trial. It had nothing to do with, you got to come others because you killed a white boy, stuff like that. It's just okay. Because you know what? If it was another black dude that he stabbed, he probably got 5 years. He probably walked.
You're breaking up again now. You're breaking up again now. You were doing fine
what about
before.
now?
You were doing fine before. Yeah, you're good now.
Oh, I moved the phone. What about now?
Yeah. Now you're good. Now you're good. Don't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
don't move.
Go
So,
ahead.
yeah. So what I'm saying with this, sometimes black people, we need to kind of think outside the box and not think everything is right by what the white people say in a court of law. Because all evidence shows that, not even evidence, just common sense when you think about it, knows that boy didn't intentionally try to kill that white dude. And as far as, I like to talk about this election because this election is coming up.
Sure.
I kind of get it now. What I think Talarico's election is doing, and he really has to straddle the fence, Paris. It's because the reason why he got there, Paris, was because he has a lot of Trump converts that's voting for him.
Sure. Yeah.
In the rural areas.
Sure.
Now, he has to walk a very thin line not to lose them.
Yes.
If he wants to win. It's sad, but it's true.
Yeah.
Most of the people in the rural areas don't really like black people. But they tired of Trump.
Sure.
They're conservative.
Yeah.
They are real conservative.
Yeah.
But they want to change. Now, he has to walk lightly, even with the politicians that's around, especially the black ones. And people got to think about that. That's the game he has to play. Because the goal is that he has to get those people to stay on his side in order for him to win.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
As a strategy, yes, absolutely. I mean, that is it. He's trying to build a coalition. And when you're trying to put together a coalition, you might have labor union members in it. You might have people who oppose labor unions into it. You might just have different factions. That's how you get your votes. Now, the tricky thing is, how do you convince the people that you're trying to get that you are not just fly by night, that's what you're trying to do? One of the concerns, I suspect you'll agree, or at least acknowledge that you've seen this from time to time. Black people are concerned that historically we've given our support to people who turned around and not given us support in return. That's been a long history with certain white politicians, with politicians. So now they want to know that they're just not the flavor of the month. What I hear is people saying, show me that you have an understanding of what we expect and what we're going through, and that you understand why we're asking you for these things. Now, I think we have to give grace during those periods, because I don't expect somebody who's lived in an environment that's different from mine. If I'm a normal voter, and I expect them to understand everything about my background, why I want this, why I want that, because I know they're trying to, as you point out, attract other voters as well. I get that. Yeah.
But Paris, the sad truth
What's
about petty politicians, there's black people that represent us who let us down too.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And the thing is, the sad thing about it is that sometimes we do stuff to ourselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas we get up there and we promise, and then, one thing about black politicians, especially the ones that we haven't hired, I want to see more than them showing up at funerals, showing up at festivals, showing up at concerts,
Right.
you know, and getting on stage and doing a wobble and do the line dance. And then while the black neighborhood is still crime ridden, no economic development in South Park, Sunnyside, and all the black areas around. Because I don't know if you've been to South Park lately, Paris.
No, I have not.
And
no.
that's why I was raised. I was born in Third Ward, but you know, my parents decided to go to the Third Ward suburbs that's by South Park.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it is so deplorable up and down there.
Yeah.
It's from I'm saying from 610 down to South Park Village.
Mm-hmm.
It's deplorable. It's good enough past Orem now in South Park, but man, if you go down there, man, it is deplorable. And it shouldn't be like that when we have black politicians that represented us in those areas. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, we got state representatives, and you know we had a black mayor that we had here for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
So if he didn't have the power to do it, no, he probably had more power than anybody else to do it, and it wasn't done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, you know, what I'm saying is that we need to hold our black politicians accountable too. We need to really hit them hard and stop just letting them get here and show their faces and dancing at festivals and thinking they all right and they cool.
Mm-hmm.
And they good with us.
Mm-hmm.
We need to start respecting more of our own colored politicians.
Well,
you know,
I got that from this last election. I got that there's a new generation who wants something different, and we saw that in the 18th district. They made their demands more or less known, and I think that in this contest about a senator, I think black people are saying, well, when you come for my vote, they're doing exactly what you're saying. It just so happens that the white guy is the senator. This, you know, and yes, we have to apply that standard all around, though. But I get what you're saying.
And before I go, here's another divide. I think that a lot of people in a whole,
mm-hmm.
and maybe because this could be the reason why some black folks have this. You know, you really better show me sentiment,
mm-hmm.
because, like Christian Park, I don't know how Park is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Park. I'm thinking about the Dallas Cowboy guy. Menifee.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I don't know how old he is, but like him and Tellerico, they're millennials.
They're what?
Millennials.
Oh, yeah. They
are millennials.
Yeah.
So they young.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely they are.
Tellerico's young enough to be my son.
Yeah.
But that's a new blood now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we probably need. We need new blood, new thoughts, and new ways, because let's think about it. We got a lot of politicians that's up in there, and I'm not trying to do age discrimination,
mm-hmm.
but some of them are old, and some of them are to retire. You know, when you up there and you're in your late 70s, 80s, late 80s, you still up there, man. The average citizen would be home retired.
Yeah.
But
Well,
not you,
Paris.
not you, Paris.
No. I was going to say that's changed a little. Yeah, but go ahead.
But we need you.
Yeah.
We need you.
No.
You know me. Because
I
serve
agree.
a purpose.
No, I agree with what you're saying, right? But you know what though? But this is slightly off topic, but it's not. But you know, people are haunted with prices being what they are in this economy. people are holding their jobs longer now. They are staying on. They're staying on. But we're talking about voters in a sense. In effect. Yeah. We're talking about politics, so that's different. Yeah, go ahead. I had to laugh though. Go ahead.
And lastly, with this racism, and I won't call it white supremacy no more because white people is not superior to nobody. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna stop calling race and white supremacy. It's racism, white privilege, and white narcissism. You hear that, Ali? Okay. That's what it needs to be called because to me, superior, supremacy, no. Now they might have a superiority complex, but they superior to us. So they just had the advantage, they had the privilege, and that's it. But the thing is, is there things we can do to closely eradicate it? Mm-hmm. That's what we need to be talking about. Yeah. How to eradicate that whole thing, and we can. And before I go, Paris,
yes, sir.
The world, just for the people out here in the radio if they don't know. Okay. Now, you heard about them having a what was it, United Nations or whoever took in a vote on reparations for all descendants from Africa. Mm-hmm. They had a vote on it. For all the people, all the world people there was vote on it.
Okay.
Only 3 countries said no.
I know the U.S. was one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
U.S. was number 1. Argentina was number 2. And the granddaddy of racism of all, Israel. I'm going to leave on that note.
All right, buddy. You take care. All right, my man.
All right.
My man. X wanted to. Yeah, it was for global reparations though, and it was a non-binding agreement. They do these things to make a point sometimes, and that's what was happening there. It's 9 minutes after the hour. Hello, caller. Good morning. You're on.
Good morning, Mr. Eley.
Yo, what's good with you? What's Gucci? What's good? Tell me about it.
It's not a whole lot.
Hey, Rufus.
You are the man with the plan because you understand.
All right then. Come on, Rufus, with your bad self.
Hey.
Yeah.
Now, I read somewhere that we import 63% of vegetables and fruit from Mexico and Canada. 63%.
Yeah.
Can you understand why this man want to try to put a 50% of a tariff on Canada?
He's mad with them for his own reasons.
He raised the tariffs on Canada 50%.
Yeah. Well, he's claiming that it's because of the wildfires. You know that, right? That's what that is. He's making the argument that they should pay for the cleanup of the.
Should pay for the cleanup. That's what he said.
Yeah. They should pay for the cleanup. And he's blaming them for that. But scientists say it's climate change, right? But,
yes.
But he's angry with, he was already angry with the Canadian Prime Minister, so he.
Oh, yeah, I know that, yeah.
Yeah, but he threatened them. He certainly did. He threatened them with the new tariffs, so. That's
anybody that doesn't go along with him, he's mad at.
Yeah. And now you're going to hear a couple of people are going to jump aboard. He's calling it willful negligence, and
Yeah.
claiming that it's a.
I imagine so.
Yeah. He says we're holding Canada. I got a quote here from him. He says we're holding Canada responsible for the fact that they are not properly, unnecessarily invaded by filthy, polluted, and unhealthy air, the quality of which is dangerous and totally unacceptable. That's right. We're holding Canada responsible for the fact that they are not properly maintaining their forests and bush therein. Yeah, and the United States is,
this man just try to make enemies all over the place.
Well, it ain't the thing to do with his economy, particularly when he's when he's up on Capitol Hill looking for a war that may wind up costing somewhere upwards of $90 billion. Right, I mean, and he's talking about spending more money coming in, and that doesn't include now the rebuilding, the rebuilding costs that we're going to incur through the bombing, through the bombing campaign. So
I heard you talking about that.
Yeah,
we're going to have to be paying all to rebuild all these other places we didn't bombed out.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, it is.
I don't understand it, but I know you understand it.
Well, only slightly and lightly. Only slightly and lightly.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, look, how are you faring in this heat? Rufus, how are you faring in this heat up there in College Station, man? What's going on there?
Man.
In Bryan?
I'm drinking plenty of water. Staying hydrated. Me and my son just got back. We had to do some work on the car.
Okay.
But, we're not out there in the elements. We're just in air conditioning.
Yeah, we're advising people today, man, to stay in, if you can move your work inside, get it inside, And
and work in the little garden early in the morning.
Yes. And I can only imagine how some of these
the sun come up.
Yeah, I can imagine how some of these electricity bills are going to be, Yeah. Well, Rufus,
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's good.
Hey,
that
Harris,
it? Yes, sir.
Somebody called in last week or a couple of weeks ago and was asking about Jermaine Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know what he was doing and all that kind of stuff. Well, he had a concert up this way in Waco about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Over at McLean Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
So him and his other two brothers, they doing pretty well.
Oh, really? Okay. What was the attendance like? Okay. And I think they're doing something with the black. They got something planned for HBCUs, I think. I'll have to get more information on it. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, Steve Manning. Manning is the guy. I do
believe it made mention of that.
Okay, yeah, because Steve is going to do that. Steve Steve was at CBS with them. He's been with the Jacksons. He's the Jackson Whisperer, and has been with them since those boys were truly boys, teenagers, And so he was telling me that they are going to do an HBCU thing. He's got a good idea. He told me what he's looking to do with it. And you can look for him to announce it shortly. I hope it continues to go the way that he was explaining it to me, And if that happens,
still trying to do well.
Yeah. And if that happens, we're gonna have Steve. We're gonna have Steve over here with us as well to talk to you about it once he gets it settled. Yeah, we're gonna have him on the air over here, so he can come in and talk with us about it, or call in at least.
That's good.
Yeah. All right, buddy. All right, Rufus.
Oh, and I've been checking out your new program on Wednesday night too.
Oh,
with,
what do you
Stephen
think? What are your thoughts? Yeah, Stephen Orozco. Yeah.
Oh man, there's some sharp little fellas on there.
They are, man. They are professors, man. They're teaching. One is a doctor. Well, you got two doctors on there. Doctorates in I forget what the discipline is, but yeah, these are teachers, professors.
Yeah,
college professors.
They up
are
on
sharp.
their game.
Yeah, and they have
and thumbs up to Miss Lydia. Boy, she really puts on a good show too.
Doesn't she, man? She is. She does
Yes,
her
indeed.
homework.
Yes,
I
indeed.
can say this about her without fear of refutation. She does her homework, and she interacts
Yes,
with her
indeed.
guests.
I know she does.
Yeah. She prepares. She comes well prepared, and that's to be commended. And particularly when you have so many choices, when people have so many choices of where to get information, it's nice to know that you're getting it
Right.
from someone who has taken the time, who's going to ask the relevant questions, who's going to drill down, and not be performatively combative. Some people want people
Right,
on just so
right.
they can argue with them, right? But it's not that kind of party
Yeah.
with her.
There
You get
you
invited
go.
over there. She really wants you to get your information out, and then you guys can go from there. And it's a pleasure watching her do that, listening to her do that, and also I will say
Yes, indeed.
Akua Fayette with her show on Saturdays is quite interesting. It's called
I've
What is
heard
Your
her a
Life
couple
Changer?
times too, bro.
Yeah. She's really into a place and a space that I love. She talks about how we can protect and better serve our own selves and be as independent as we can be in our own lives.
Exactly.
In our own lives, be
That's it.
accountable.
That's right.
Be accountable.
That's right.
Yeah. She does a great job with that.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I know you're here for Ron Jackson on Saturday, so I know you're in for that.
Oh yeah, Ron Jackson.
Yes, indeed. Political
Yes,
talk.
indeed.
Yeah. Political talk with
He-
Ron Jackson. Yeah.
He's a strategist in that.
Yeah, he is. He's a good man too. All right, my brother. Anything else, man?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
That's it, Paris.
Oh.
I just wanted to check in. I'm always listening.
Well, good, man. We always got you in mind, bro. All right. Love to you and everybody down there. Let me say hello to Alan Bushnell, too. Alan Bushnell, good morning to you, sir. Judge Gabriel, I see you flossing on internet. I see you back with that high school picture. I see you a player. I said, Don, look at Judge Gabriel. Man, I'm telling you, this guy look like he's got tuxedos on and everything. Even in a suit, he looks like he's just got a tuxedo on. My God. I said, okay, you got the juice, bro. You got the juice. Hello, Annie Wright. How are you this morning? Let's talk a minute about our health, guys. It's hot out there. The body loses more water while sweating. It knows that. But it also loses electrolytes and minerals as well. So it's recommended that you replace those electrolytes with powders, tablets, or lower sugar electrolyte drinks when spending extended periods outside or you're exercising. Now, earlier I was talking about some of the water-rich foods that may help your hydration. Watermelon, cucumbers, grapes, oranges, berries will help get the job done. Wash them off well. Wash them well, okay? Plain water may not replace everything the body loses through this heavy sweating. So you're going to need some of the nutrients that come from these water-rich foods. Watermelon, cucumbers, grapes, oranges, and berries. What can you do about shedding some of that heavy sweating? Shed some of those clothes you got on. Loose-fitting clothing, moisture-wicking clothing. That's been a good advancement in technology, in clothing, in fashion technology. Moisture-wicking clothing. Who says we haven't come anywhere? Also, long-sleeved athletic material may offer more protection from direct sunlight than a tank top or short-sleeved shirt. Now, while linen is lightweight, moisture-wicking athletic apparel may be more breathable during prolonged activity. Dizziness that continues after sitting down is a problem, particularly if it continues after you have sat down and you're cooling off, and drinking liquids may be the only way to go then. All right, so if you are still dizzy after you've sat down and cooled off and you've had some fluids in you, it could be a more serious problem. So you may want to get checked out there. Anyone experiencing severe or worsening symptoms should seek medical attention. Stop there. Take it seriously out there. Don't just brush it off. Hello, caller. You're on. Good morning.
Good morning, Paris. How are you?
Hey, Bo. What's good, man? I'm good. I'm Gucci. Yummy Gucci. I'm
Like
Yummy Gucci.
Bobby Blue Blair say, it's an up and down world.
Yeah, up and down world, baby. saw a hobo the other day. Yeah, he used to be worth his weight in gold.
Oh, yes, sir.
You remember that line? You remember that line from
Yes, sir.
Up and Down World, baby? It goes around. Yeah. What's good?
Yeah. Paris, man, I'm listening this morning, and it just seems as though we got to watch how we move. We got to watch how we do things, not to offend a certain demographics.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the onus is seems like always on us to be careful and mind our tone. And I'm just, and then we get talked to like, we don't understand. I don't get it, Paris. And we interviewing some people, and but the interviewee don't like the way how we interviewing people. That's perplexing to me.
Yeah, no, you.
Well, I don't even think the interviewee have a problem with it. I think his spokesman does.
No, because he's handling it. He is handling it. He being Tallarico, and any politician. I mean, I am not. I want politicians to. You know what? You don't have to be on your best behavior. You can do what you want to do, but if what you want to do, if showing your natural self means that you're not gonna support my program, I'm out of there. Now, on the other hand, I don't think we have an obligation to present to you a polished image, a perfect image. I don't even feel the responsibility to be told to be on our best behavior. It is what it is. It comes the way it comes. This is it. This is who we are. You got some people have some questions to you, and everybody is not going to articulate it as though they're with ABC. You're not going for an interview with the national press. You can expect professional standards from the professional media. If you're going to talk with people, you can expect civil behavior, but it ain't going to be. It doesn't mean that it's this higher level of professional behavior. It means you don't invite people out. It's like being on. It's similar to being on the air. I try not to monitor I monitor all conversations, but I try not to stop every conversation. Because I don't want to, if I bring a guest here and I'm talking with them about one thing and somebody calls in holding them accountable for something that's not even in their bailiwick, I'm going to shut that. I want to shut that down or either divert that conversation. I want to certainly make the caller aware that, well, we're not talking about that right now. Do you have another question? All right, yeah, I'm going to do that.
You might want to change the morning magazine to stay on the topic. But Paris, like I say, I just, it's just perplexing to me that we the only demographic or group of people that don't understand anything outside of us being who we are as a people, I guess. And it's sort of condescending in a sense. And and then I never heard a conversation about this mayor that's in office right now and the accountability he should have. The economic plight of our communities is partially because a lot of good people that moved out of our communities. They done moved out to the lands, to the woods, and to other places. And I understand some of the movement. And but when you create a vacuum like that, Paris, and then you want to be critical of those people in those particular neighborhoods and the lack of economic development and infrastructure going into those communities, the infrastructure is on its way back to South Park. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
They have repaid. They put in new infrastructure in Martin Luther King Boulevard because they getting ready to change it back to South Park Boulevard.
Mm.
Then you will see some of those people who have moved out into the burbs, into the woods, come right back in there, even though they collecting a paycheck from the city of Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and out of these neighborhoods and surfacing these neighborhoods, but yet and still the people don't understand. Not enough good people in there to help some of those other people pull themselves up by the bootstraps, and we create a vacuum and then want to blame the whole black community. I just don't get that, Barris.
Yeah, you, you are correct, my friend. Yeah.
That's all I got.
That's all you got today, Bo?
Yes, sir.
Bo, I want you to stay hydrated, man. I want you to stay hydrated. To keep that cool. That's forever present. Oh, good.
Yeah,
okay.
I got me some Powerade and some water and some watermelon. Now, I'm scared of the watermelon right now.
Why? At least the meat is on the inside, right? But you afraid of that one?
Yeah, but I'm scared. Matter of fact, I got some berries. I got some other stuff. I'm scared of it right now.
Yeah. I'm mindful of that fruit, though. Yeah, you're right.
I got a new FDA administrator, and he don't know crap.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
we seeing the signs of it.
Yes, indeed. All right, man, I want to thank you. Thank you,
all
bro.
right, Barry.
All right. It's 28 minutes after the hour, ladies and gentlemen. There were contentious hearings is what I'm trying in my own inimitable way to say. I would have changed the word around. Pete Hegseth was involved in this contentious hearing, and he had some quite explicit exchanges, some sharp exchanges with the committee yesterday. As he appeared before the military committee for the Iran war, to account for the Iran war, and our top uniformed and civilian military leaders went there to make the case for the emergency funding package yesterday. And that package comes to nearly $80 billion. They say it's to help replenish stockpiles spent during the Iran war and fund other Trump administration priorities. Democrats were highly skeptical of the request, asking why U.S. taxpayers should continue footing the bill for a war they don't support, particularly with the Pentagon sitting on billions of unspent funding from the One Big Beautiful Bill Act that passed last year. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth repeatedly pinned the blame on the Biden administration for the underinvesting in the military and prioritizing weapons for Ukraine, while admitting the military was facing immediate funding shortfalls as the price tag on the Iran war rises. We saw a lot of that yesterday in that hearing. Many senators trying to get to bottom line answers, heard responses that boiled down to, if the last administration would have only done this or that, it's not our fault. Hegseth and the Democrats exchanged pointed barbs throughout the hearing, and the tensions didn't really boil over, though, until the final minutes of the hearing, when Senators John Ossoff of Georgia and Gary Peters of Michigan pressed the Pentagon chief on his dubious claims of victory in Iran and failure as a leader. And he was quite pointed about that in his exchange with that. And let's see if we can get that for you. But what we do know about that exchange is that Ossoff wound up calling Pete Hegseth a failure and telling him, no, all of the other stuff is not about anything. It's about you. It's about you. You are the failure here. And it was a contentious hearing. Is the word that comes to mind. And there was, many think, a sort of arrogance about the exchange. Let's see if we can capture some of this for you. Here, we'll see if we can get this exchange between Pete Hegseth and Ossoff this morning.
On day 14 of this conflict, Mr. Secretary, day 14, nearly 5 months ago, you stated that Iran's military had been, quote, destroyed and, quote, made combat ineffective. That was on day 14 of the war. Was that an accurate statement?
They didn't have a Navy any longer. It was completely sunk. Their missiles were buried underneath a lot of their underground facilities, and their defense industrial base has been almost completely destroyed. So as far as a military assessment of Iran's capabilities, it didn't mean by any stretch of the imagination absolute zero, but their capabilities
Mr. Secretary,
at the lowest level
you
they've been in a
stated
very
that
long time.
on day 14 of this conflict, in the second week of the conflict, you stated that Iran's military had been, quote, destroyed and, quote, made combat ineffective. Was that an accurate statement? Yes or no?
Iran's ability to challenge the United States of America at the level at which we're capable of.
That's not what I asked you, Mr. Secretary. You said on day 14 Iran's military had been, quote, destroyed and, quote, made combat ineffective. Yes or no? Was that an accurate statement?
What the American military has
Will you
done
answer
to
the
the
question?
Iranian military is a historic military
Will you
defeat,
answer the
and
question
they're
under
ineffective
oath?
in that context.
3 weeks later, you declared victory. That was now nearly 4 months ago. 3 weeks after you'd already said Iran's military was destroyed and combat ineffective, you said, quote, Operation Epic Fury was a historic and overwhelming victory. You said Iran's military had been rendered, quote, combat ineffective for years to come. And you stated we had, quote, achieved every single objective. Were those accurate statements?
It certainly was, on behalf of the men and women in uniform, a historic military victory over Iran.
Had Iran's military been rendered, quote, combat ineffective for years to come? That was a statement that you made 4 months ago.
They had 160 naval vessels
You need
in
to
the
answer
Blue
the
Water
questions,
Navy,
Mr.
and they're gone.
Secretary.
Their Air Force
you
is
said 4 months
completely
ago.
combat
You
ineffective,
said
and they don't
4
have a
months
defense
ago.
industrial base.
Excuse
So
me, Mr.
describe to me a
Secretary.
country that doesn't have an Air Force, a Navy, or a defense industrial base,
Mr.
and I will describe to
Secretary.
you a country that does not have an effective
Mr.
military.
Secretary, you
It
stated,
can lob missiles. Got
Mr.
it.
Secretary, you stated
missiles,
4
but it's
months
not a
ago
combat
that
effective
Iran's
military.
military had been rendered, quote, combat ineffective for years to come. Has Iran's military been, for the last 4 months, combat ineffective?
It's been set back not just years, but likely decades.
You stated
considering
we
it
had,
can't
quote,
build at the level
you
it did
stated-
before, not
you
even
stated
close.
we
It doesn't
had,
mean
quote,
it doesn't have capabilities.
Mr. Secretary, you stated we had, quote, achieved every single objective. Was that an accurate statement 4 months ago?
The main objective of this was to ensure that Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. Their main sites were obliterated. We're watching over them, and we're holding them at issue. If they don't give them up at the table, there's other ways we can take them away.
Early in the conflict
Iran will
on
never
day
have a
3,
nuclear
Mr.
weapon.
Secretary, early in the conflict, day 3, you said one of those core objectives was to, quote, destroy the missile threat, and as you restated on day 5, to, quote, obliterate Iran's missiles and drones. Those were clearly and repeatedly stated core objectives of the campaign, which 4 months ago you declared had been completed victoriously with every single objective achieved. Were those objectives achieved 4 months ago?
No one ever stated that every single missile was gone. Ultimately, combat ineffective means they're not able to dig them out of their UGFs and shoot
Had
at
the
us.
missile
It
threat
doesn't mean they
been
don't have
defeated 4
underground
months
facilities
ago?
where they put missiles in them and hold on to them because they're the world's largest state sponsor of terrorism. So we never expected they would stop having capabilities to shoot. The question is at scale against an opponent like the United States of America, which went toe-to-toe with them and Iran couldn't.
You stated on March 8th, day 9 of the war, on 60 Minutes, you assured the American people of Iranian surrender. Does that remain your prediction?
Ultimately, Iran will never have a nuclear weapon to threaten the United States of America. That has been the objective, and it remains so.
So just to review, you will not answer whether your statement made on the 14th day of the war that Iran's military had been, quote, destroyed and made combat ineffective was a truthful statement to the American people as you sit here and ask for tens of billions more for the conflict.
Senator's time has
Had a
expired.
historic and effective military campaign against the largest state sponsor of terrorism.
Won't
and
answer
will
the
ensure they
question.
never
Senator
get a nuclear weapon,
Peters
Senator.
is recognized.
So there was the exchange yesterday between Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, War as he calls it, and John Ossoff, who's the candidate, senatorial candidate, incumbent from Georgia, and yeah, he is in he is in campaign mode for November, absolutely. 22 minutes before the hour of 12 o'clock. Hello, caller. You're on this morning. How are you? Let me hurry to Scurry. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, nothing but a stone soul picnic or the scurrying down, brother. You know how it goes.
Yes,
It's gonna
sir.
be 114 today is a heat index.
Yeah, it was, well, 100. Is it that? I forget what it was. I
That's the
read
heat
it a few minutes ago. The heat
they
index,
said
yeah.
100.
I know
Well,
the thing is 108 for the temperature, but yeah, that would put the heat index somewhere around 112, 114, I guess. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. It's just hot, Paris. How about that?
Yeah, but I mean, we'll say it's hot. We'll say it's sizzling hot. Matter of fact, let's just speak like we're homeboys. We just say it's damn hot out there.
Well, you know, when you're at the airport and we got nothing but concrete and metal out here, so it's probably about 125 out here for my ramp brothers that's working. So they out there with cool towels on their heads and doing our job and getting things done.
Yeah,
so speaking of hot topics, Dan, I just read this not too long ago that the United States and Saudi Arabia is going to be getting the nuclear program going on. Isn't Saudi Arabia the country that trained the 9/11 guy?
Yeah.
Does that my memory fail me on that? Didn't they train the guys that how to fly aircraft and ran them into our buildings in New York?
Yeah, right. And chopped up, okayed chopping up Adnan Shikogi, the reporter.
The press,
right?
yeah, the reporter. Yeah, chopped it, and they still haven't found his body, so supposedly. And the Crown Prince was the one that was ordered the execution of the reporter.
Yeah.
So this deal is supposed to be worth, let's see, it's announced this deal is going to be worth a couple of $billion. And what the experts say that the top Middle East ally announced concerns of the plan, you know, with the lead to Saudi Arabia being able to develop a nuclear weapon. So, and of course, it looks like that Mr. Trump is going to be putting some money in his pocket with this deal.
Oh, no deal goes down. Cut me in or cut it out is his motto.
So, yeah, it looks like that. And it's supposed to be a 30-year plan. So I can't understand how would we do a deal that was going to be, they're going to be, I guess, getting contracts to help build this nuclear facilities over there in Saudi Arabia. But we're going to attack and kill people and obliterate. Is that the right word? I guess the word used.
been using that word lately. Yeah.
To Iran, because they're doing their enrichment program, which we don't know if they develop it or not under the Obama agreement, which was pretty quiet as far as nuclear enrichment enhancement when Iran had their deal. So, but Trump tore it up and said, no. Then all of a sudden they're making nuclear weapons or enriching uranium, and then we attacked them. And then we let Saudi Arabia, that attacked us, but not Saudi Arabia, but the people they trained, Osama bin Laden people, attacked us, and we're going to do a nuclear agreement with them. So that how do we become the nuclear people that say we're blessing you, you can have a nuclear weapon?
The arbiter. How do we become the arbiter of who gets a nuclear weapon?
Yeah, how do we get this? I guess Mike is right with the King Trump title. Yeah. So he's definitely
only with U.S. power and might behind him, the money of the U.S. and what we spend, what comes out of our budgets, is like because Biden actually opened up a relationship with the Saudis. Because first time the gas prices started going up, Biden went there with him to just try to see what we could do to ease the price of that oil, right? Because the Ukraine war has sent the prices up in oil, and so Biden went to Saudi Arabia, all right, to help stabilize the oil prices. And then they had another meeting where they shook hands, but no real warm relationship developed, it seems, from that. But since returning to the White House, Donald Trump has worked, according to an article I'm looking at here, to cultivate a closer relationship. And one of his first major foreign trips was to Saudi Arabia in May 2025, where the Saudi companies reportedly pledged $600 billion, you may remember.
Right.
Yeah. So, and then after that, it was on. It was on. All right.
So how does Israel going to be feeling about this particular situation? Does Israel?
Well, Israel has a nuclear weapon, and so it'll be interesting to see how they really feel about it, because they are the big dogs over there in that territory right now with American power.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to say
with American power, and now the Saudis are saying
the way they're saying things are now is that Netanyahu has the power over Trump and can control him as a puppet.
That's how we got right. That's how we got walked into the war. That's how we got walked into the war. I was listening.
So who's the leader over there or not? Is it Israel or the United States? We don't never know. Because they're doing what they want to do to Lebanon, and they're trying to wipe out a whole genocide, a whole civilization over there.
Well, Israel has the strongest army over there. With our might, this also, because we've got what is generally acknowledged to be the most powerful army in the world. We've got the most military might. With the exception of China, but China is on a par with us and equal in many ways. But when it comes to these munitions and these armaments, we seem to be technologically ahead in our military defense and our military offensive and defensive munitions. So the United States does have power, but Saudi Arabia getting its hands on a nuclear weapon is going to be a heavy lift for some prosecutors, for some professional politicians, because they know that these weapons are going to spread. These weapons, it's the very same reason that didn't want them in the first place, because once one country gets them, they all want them, and they try to stay in the big guys, China, Russia, the United States, Great Britain, and France, Germany, they can decide who has the weapons. But like anything else, when you try to make it exclusive, other people somehow find their ways in, right? We can see that.
Right.
Yeah.
So the black market and other under the table deals that's happening between these countries, because we don't see everything that's being said between these leaders of countries, and then you have all these other facets within these countries that we guarantee they are talking. Somebody's talking to somebody.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, always, right?
Yep.
So, but the reports are that Israel is concerned about Saudi Arabia about having the ability to have a nuclear weapon. So this is another thing that's going to be forefront with how the president that is making deals again with, deals that really have a big question mark on it. But, I mean, why would we be making deals for people to get nuclear weapons so we can go down there and help them make money and help them build their facilities and things such as that? So, it's just a lot to think about.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, let's face it, the only reason we have the nuclear weapon is because we had the power to do so. And so and the only reason we have the power to do so is because we had scientists, immigrants over here working, German scientists and people from other countries working on this. They gave us the nuclear bomb, and we were the first country in the world to do it on that level. I mean, I suspect other countries were working on it, but Nagasaki and Hiroshima, as Michael Harris was pointing out yesterday, were victim countries.
Right.
Exactly. And we did that, and then to stand up and say to other countries, well, you can't have it. Now, there's a reason for that, too, because you don't want everybody without one, but who is the arbiter, as you were saying? Who's the decider?
How do you be king over the nuclear weapon?
and I think one of the
they can have one and who has not. I mean, how did we get this country get to be the leader in that? I guess because what you were saying at the beginning, because I guess it's the money.
Your power and threatening to hold things off from people if they do this, if they do that.
China got there, because they have the capable people that's able to develop these, the professors and people. I'm just telling you, just a dire world we're living in, and it's going to be definitely difficult for our kids to live in this world.
Well, you know what I wonder about? What do you think about this, though? Did you hear the statement he made about ballistic missiles when he was saying that Iran should have? We'd let him have some ballistic missiles, and they said why? And his reply was, well, because it would be fair. It would be fair. Well, what do you think about that statement? Do you think that's going to come back to haunt him later on? Because wouldn't that apply to nuclear? If we're doing it just to be fair, why would nuclear weapons be the exception? All right, if you're saying the rest of the countries have got them or other countries have them, why would it be?
Well, I think that the world we live in right now, the people that are in charge of our administration are not working for us. They're working for their own gain, and they feel like their decision they're making is just for them, like they own the country. And is what I say is I believe it's what I want to do, because I am the guy here. I got the most powerful military, so whatever I say, it's going to be what I want. But I think we are full. This world is full of leaders that are war mongrels that wants to just really be the ruler of the world, not the ruler of a country. They want to be a ruler of the world, and that's what we're looking at. When we look at Israel leaders, and you look at the United States leaders, you don't hear England talking about they want to rule the world. They're really solely concentrating on their countries. Canada concentrating on their country, but we are not, and Russia's not, and China's not. But it seems like they maintain their country's stability, protection, but we go outside of that where we feel like we are the police of the world, and the world is our oyster. We own the world. So, and I think with Trump making that statement, they should have it as an equal playing field. I think it just shows that he lacks the ability to be a leader of a country. In my opinion, he just thinks that he can just say anything, and it's gold,
Well, that's what the military is saying about him. When you listen to
how stupid it sounds.
yeah. When you listen to at least the commentators I hear in the military, very skeptical. I haven't heard all of them. There are obviously some that are who just keep their mouths shut. All right, but there are others retired, and many of them, who say that they've got the military has its strategy together, but that our leadership, our civilian leadership, is failing the American military. That they deserve better leadership because the plan. Some of these people saying they're waiting to find out what the objective is.
Right.
So it's just been switching objectives, and then while you looks like you're solving one problem, turns out you're creating another problem. Now we're back to trying to get the Hormuz Strait open when it was open before we started this.
Right.
that's nuts.
Didn't have to worry about people paying tolls to get through back and forth through the strait. Now they come up. Oh, you're gonna pay tolls now since we started this here. Now America. You're gonna be paying tolls to leave your. We're gonna have to do a blockade. You have to pay a toll to get up from your country to get in the water. I mean, it's crazy. Just think about the environmental situation, that issue that's going to be happening with all this. The war going on, the oil tankers being damaged, and of course they're going to be having leaks in the water, and that's a whole nother different animal that's going to be happening now with the environmental, with these bombs on their land, and if you're blowing up nuclear facilities, what's that going to do to the soil, to the land, to the earth in those areas? So that's just another issue that's going to be affecting the future.
Okay, we haven't
even talked about that part, right?
No, we haven't, but we will.
Yeah, I think that's another thing that's coming up. But it's there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, Scubby. I thank you as always.
It's just something I came up on my feed. I was like,
well, that's good. Yeah, it's worthy of discussion, my friend. It's worthy of discussion.
Of course, it has to do with money and power.
Money, power, and politics, as Stephanie Rule would say. Okay, all right, buddy. We thank you so much. All right, going up near the top of the hour. Hello, caller. You're on.
Yes, sir, Mr. Parrish. Have a cup of coffee.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You're drinking enough for all of us. And, I've been reading where coffee is really good. I saw something on my feed day before yesterday about it. It was about helping with averting strokes or something. I
saw that too.
You did?
Saw it too. And
yeah.
I added a cup when I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about you when I read that. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. Listen, I misspoke yesterday in my conversation with Mr. Jackson, and I used the two ideas or the two bills. One was the Emmett Till anti-lynching bill, which I was correct about, but I kept saying the John Lewis police reform bill.
Yeah, okay,
and it's really the George Floyd.
Police reform. Okay.
Yeah, I kept making a little error there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I just wanted to be clear about that one.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind today?
Nothing.
Okay, so you good?
Yeah. I'm enjoying the conversation. But I got no new. I'm just
okay.
Trying to incorporate that idea about boldly going where no man has gone before, and still committed to the idea that that conversation is not the final frontier. Okay,
that'll be an interesting one to have. But we got Michael Lawrence Harris coming up in the next hour, so that's okay. We won't have to rush you off this morning. So maybe you'll call later. But in any event, it's always good to hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy your day, Paris, and get you a cup of coffee. Try one.
All right, my man. Oh, man.
This is Gilbert Andrew Garcia of A Tip from Gilbert, talk, inspiration, and prayer. Listen to my show every Monday from 11 to 12 on KWWJ 1360 AM, KYOK 1140 AM, KCOH at 1230 KCOH.com, Sankeet Radio at 95.1 FM, 1460 AM, and Latino Sports, KEYH 850 AM. Call in at 832-570-8075 and follow me on social media. See you then.
A Tip from Gilbert, Mondays 11 a.m. on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
Saturdays, we're taking you back with Carrie Lewis on Inside Tracks. Soulful, funky, rhythm and blues, disco, doo-wop, rock and roll, new jack swing, and everything in between. Inside Tracks has all the classics for you and even those forgotten gems too. So join Carrie Lewis on Inside Tracks every Saturday afternoon beginning at 2 p.m. only on KCOH 1230 The Source.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hi, I'm JJ Walls with Sunnyside Dental, and yes, it's now been over 30 years that we've been providing quality dental care for our patients in the Houston area. It's now come to my attention that many of you that want to come to Sunnyside Dental have Medicare plans that we don't accept. Hold up, that has got to change. Sunnyside Dental is now accepting most Medicare dental plans. WellCare, Liberty, United Healthcare, Cigna, Kelsey Care Advantage, Amerigroup, Aetna, and many more. We're getting on board. Call Sunnyside Dental at 713-738-1999. If you have Medicare and would like to receive the personal touch provided by Sunnyside Dental, call us at 713-738-1999. We look forward to helping you achieve the smile that you can't wait to share with the world.
Got Medicare dental benefits? Call Sunnyside Dental 713-738-1999.
Are you looking for a pharmacy where you're more than just the next person in line, where the pharmacists are friendly, willing to talk to you about your prescriptions and over-the-counter medications, where they make deliveries to customers in the general area? Then you need my pharmacy of choice, Mercury Drive Pharmacy, 918 Mercury Drive, right off of I-10 East near the 610 Loop. James Muldrow and his staff are there to serve you. I've been a customer for over 37 years. The insurance companies have tried to steer me to the corporate pharmacies, but I prefer Mercury Drive. It's a staple in East Houston, serving Fidelity, Jacinto City, Pleasantville, Fifth Ward, North Shore, Wood Forest, Galena Park, Channel View, offering free delivery to those areas and others. Most insurances are accepted. Mercury Drive Pharmacy is open Monday through Saturday for your convenience. Phone 713-674-6122, 713-674-6122. Mr. Muldrow and his staff are happy to serve you. Mercury Drive Pharmacy, 918 Mercury Drive, south of I-10 East.
Gonna keep on trying till I reach my highest ground.
And now, a message from the Future Frequency.
Young voters, Gen Z, and millennials, if you're ready to make your voice count, here's how you make it happen. First, register to vote. It only takes a few minutes. Just look up your local election office and follow the steps for your area. Next, verify your information. Confirm your name, your address, and your polling location so nothing slows you down. And don't wait for election day. Vote early. Pick your day, pick your time, and skip the lines. Make your plan to vote early and vote to be heard. The future is live right now, and you're the frequency.
Then we gon' be alright.
This message is powered by Diversity of Thought and proudly sponsored by 1230 KCOH, The Source.
The Force Industries Irrigation is now Aquamatic Irrigation, and Michael Von Williams is still your point of contact. Michael has over 27 years experience in the irrigation industry and is licensed and insured, but he now has additional support. So if you have a lawn sprinkler system that is no longer operating properly or you're tired of lugging water hoses around, call Aquamatic Irrigation at 346-476-9065. If you don't have a lawn sprinkler system, give Aquamatic Irrigation a call to have your automatic lawn sprinkler system installed. Enjoy your lawn and improve your property value. In order to keep your lawn and landscaping in excellent condition, Aquamatic Irrigation also offers routine maintenance programs to check the system for leaks, proper controller settings, and sprinkler head alignment. Call Aquamatic Irrigation, your sprinkler company, 346-476-9065, or visit our website at www.aquamaticirrigation.net.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston, 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
Informative, entertaining, inspiring. It's the Jackson Political Report, hosted by veteran political strategist Ron Jackson. Ron will discuss local, state, national, and international politics. The show features commentary, guest interviews, and audience dialogue. The Jackson Political Report, this Saturday morning, 10 to 11 on 1230 KCOH, The Source. From the backwoods of Mississippi to the bright lights of Chicago.
And leaving would be the last thing on my mind if I could turn back the hands of time.
From the backwoods of Arkansas to the bright lights of Chicago. A 1969 #1 million seller.
Can I change my mind?
A 1969 #1 million seller.
Who's making love to your old lady?
TD.
So good to be home with you.
JT.
Only my woman can.
Tyrone Davis. Johnny Sailor.
I wanna play something pretty, baby.
It's a classic showdown. Coming soon on 1230 KCOH. The Source.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston, 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
Hi, I'm JJ Walls with Sunnyside Dental, and yes, it's now been over 30 years that we've been providing quality dental care for our patients in the Houston area. It's now come to my attention that many of you that want to come to Sunnyside Dental have Medicare plans that we don't accept. Hold up, that has got to change. Sunnyside Dental is now accepting most Medicare dental plans. WellCare, Liberty, United Healthcare, Cigna, Kelsey Care Advantage, Amerigroup, Aetna, and many more. We're getting on board. Call Sunnyside Dental at 713-738-1999. If you have Medicare and would like to receive the personal touch provided by Sunnyside Dental, call us at 713-738-1999. We look forward to helping you achieve the smile that you can't wait to share with the world.
Got Medicare dental benefits? Call Sunnyside Dental 713-738-1999. Whether it's room additions, roofing, fence installation, driveway, patio, or other renovations, including house slabs and foundations, you need to call the professionals at Sid Services, 832-657-4494. Sid has over 25 years of experience. He's honest and provides excellent work to each customer. So before you call anyone else, call Sid for a free quote. 832-657-4494. Commercial or residential. Excellent work at an affordable price. Satisfaction guarantee. Call Sid Services, 832-657-4494. 832-657-4494. Remember, at Sid's, one call does it all. Does it all. Does it all.
Everybody's talking about the high price of eggs. Well, I don't know much about eggs, but I tell you this. If you want great chicken at a great price, how about Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside? Let's hear what his customers are saying. Michelle writes, Chicken Plus has some of the best fried chicken and best fried okra in the city. We stay about 45 minutes away, but the drive is definitely worth it. E. Max says, the chicken is seasoned so well and every bite has a special crunch. It's my go-to chicken spot when I want homemade fried chicken that's always good. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Great fried chicken, okra, rice and gravy, desserts. You're going to find it all at Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside. You don't have time to make the drive? Hey, no problem, no problem. You can order Chicken Plus on DoorDash and Uber Eats. You better do what you got to do to get your hands on some of that great fried chicken, the best fried chicken in the city. Great chicken at great prices. That's Chicken Plus. See you there.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
This is Gilbert Andrew Garcia of A Tip from Gilbert. Talk, inspiration, and prayer. Listen to my show every Monday from 11 to 12 on KWWJ 1360 AM, KYOK 1140 AM, KCOH at 1230 KCOH.com, Sankeet Radio at 95.1 FM, 1460 AM, and Latino Sports, KEYH 850 AM. Call in at 832-570-8075 and follow me on social media. See you then.
A Tip from Gilbert, Mondays 11 a.m. on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
Oh, yes, Tips from Gilbert. Tips from Gilbert on Mondays. He's always got interesting guests and great information, too. He's got his own network going there. Yeah, Tips from Gilbert. Yes, indeed. So you be sure to join in. Tips, inspiration, and prayer with Tips from Gilbert. I am Paris. And also, I got to mention, went to Chicken Plus week before last, 2 weeks ago, on a Sunday. Oh, man, they got traffic moving in and out of there, man. And the food was just absolutely magnificent. At Chicken Plus. Yeah, Chicken Plus yummy equals for makes a good meal on any day of the week. Speaking of things that are good any day of the week, there's also some things that are good any time of day. Michael Lawrence Harris, Top Jock Hall of Famer, good morning to you, my brother. How are you, sir?
Well, good morning, Mr. Eley. You know, Michael always has to be a little messy. You said morning and it's 12:09.
I sure did. And I thank you for, we're gonna call it CM, corrective messiness. It's corrective, so it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's just my messy behind.
Oh, no.
Speaking of Chicken Plus,
yeah.
You know who introduced me to Chicken Plus years ago?
Who?
Ralph Cooper. Now Ralph lived in Sunnyside.
But
he got with Ralph is international.
He is. Man.
He may be intergalactical.
Yes, yeah. He like the sidewalk. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he is everywhere. Chicken Plus. And you mentioned something else. I'm having one of those Michael Harris moments when your mind is functioning but not functioning well.
A sponsor? A sponsor? Sid Service?
Yeah, somebody else.
Oh, I was thinking we mentioned Sid Services and something else.
Sid's done some work for me. One of the things that I believe in doing, and if somebody if you're working and they support what you do, then you support what they do. You do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
Yeah.
And what good would a radio station be if the people who advertise at it at the station were not supported by the people who are they're paying?
Yeah.
It would seem to be the right thing to do, right?
Right. That's right. Seems to me it would be. I know Michael Vaughn Williams too, right?
Yeah. I specialized in, I won't say specialized, but it was always my goal. Because why should anybody support my program, advertise on person to person or whatever I was doing, the gospel melody hour? Man, I really enjoyed playing gospel music. I love gospel music.
Yeah, gospel melody, man. I loved that. Yes, indeed. You did it for so many years, too, huh?
Yeah. But, one thing about it, time changes, taste in music changes, and I was stuck on the quartets and all that sort of stuff, and they wanted to make it more contemporary, and that is what has been done. And then, of course, everything must change. Nothing remains the same. I was watching the news earlier, and supposedly someone has killed someone, and there were no names, no pictures taken, and I said, okay, some non-black kid must have done something. because when we are, what do you call it? When we are suspects, we don't have to be guilty, just suspects. You're going to get pictures, You're going to show somebody who they think may have done it. But anyway, it's a good day, and I thank God for it. It's 12 minutes past the hour of 12 a.m. No, 12 p.m. now. 12 a.m. would have been midnight, and I think I was sleeping by that time. But I'm here, and I'm ready to talk with you all about anything that is within reason, anything whatsoever. I'm open. But, I am a black man living in America, and I do have some biases because of my life. It is, people say, that we talk too much about being black. The Hispanics are getting a taste of it now since Donald Trump has stick ice on them. But I wonder, do they know that this is how we have lived for the hundreds of years that we've been here? We've always been targeted, and killing us is always easily justified. And we may talk about it, but it doesn't change. Not, in the criminal justice system. Officers, what did they used to say? You're innocent until proven guilty. We're guilty just by being black. And I'm sorry for my Hispanic brothers. And they'll get some sisters, too, later on. If they're not stopped now, they'll treat you like trash just because of your ethnicity. And we really need to change this. And that's one of the reasons I cannot ever approve of Donald Trump, our president of these United States. When the Central Park Five were accused of, was it just raping the girl? I don't believe they killed her. It's been such a long time, since that went down. But for him to basically put a bounty on their heads and say they need to be executed, and they were not even the guilty party. But now, if a black man had ever done anything like that, there's no way in hell that he could be elected to anything. The entire media would be against him because they would say he's a hothead, he's a hater. If he had attacked a white youth like that. But this is, and I don't know how I got radicalized, Paris. I really don't, because Michael was such a good boy.
Yeah, well, in this place, in the Central Park 5 case, it was a murder. It was a murder involved, and Donald Trump was pushing for the death penalty there, and turns out it was not true, and the men sued Trump for making false and defamatory statements about them. Yeah. So.
Did they collect anything?
I guess I don't recall. I'll have
you
to.
know why
I'll
you
have to
don't
check.
recall?
Why is that, buddy?
Because they ain't gonna give no black person any money for being defamed.
Yeah,
They basically claim we're not human beings.
Yeah,
except when they want to have sex with us.
Yeah.
But anyway, Michael, be positive, be progressive, talk happy stuff. What's wrong with you, boy?
Yeah. So wait, let me check on this for you for just 4 minutes though. Let me find it. But the 5 men had been teenagers when they were accused of the rape and beating of a white woman jogging in New York City. The 5, who are black and Latino, said they confessed to the crime under duress. They later recanted, pleading not guilty in court, and were later convicted after jury trials. Their convictions were vacated in 2002 after another person confessed to the crime. When the lawsuit was filed, Trump, whose attorney, said that Specter said that Trump defamed them in front of 67 million people, which has caused them to seek to clear their names all over again. So, yeah, all right. So, that's the result of that. I don't see where I don't know. They had a sealed agreement or something, perhaps, but I don't know. I'll check that for you while you.
Trump ain't paying nobody for nothing.
We know that. If he did that, he didn't get paid, right? Yes, it did. Yeah, you know he didn't get paid. It ain't like, I'll come back tomorrow, and then tomorrow I move to another state. Yeah. yeah, but it was a defamation suit.
Yeah, but that assaulted a woman who I guess he thought looked like his wife. I don't know how. It's just amazing what you can do in the United States of America when you have money and you happen to be white. Is there anything that they can't do?
And I think he's filing on her. He's trying to get her to pay back the $5 million now. I thought I just saw something when I was scrolling about that. He's trying to get her to pay him money back.
Boy, he must be one greedy. I can't say the words. I won't even give the initials. You said we have some callers.
Yeah,
right. Almost past 12.
Absolutely, we got it. Hey, good afternoon, caller. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm all right. And I know you and Michael all right, so I'm not going to ask you like X do for the 20th time. How you doing? Hey, Michael, I miss George Foreman, man. I remember when you used to come on and George used to talk about the doctrine of love. It's the tie that binds and it say, don't say nothing bad about
to
nobody
to make yourself feel better.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, he was always upbeat, always positive, man. And the greatest thing I liked about George when I used to come to his church, especially that time when I came and heard you preach, you did a good job. But the biggest thing I got from his church, he didn't take up no offering. I said, yeah, this is the church I need to come to. You ain't take up no offering.
I think I was there for that too.
Yeah. I seen Ralph. You know, Ralph, he had something to put in the basket, but I seen him slipping in somebody's hand. But you deserve that 50 Ralph gave you that day. But let me say this, Michael. Finally, my brother, Philippians 4:8. Finally, brother, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, parents know where I'm going, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things lovely, whatsoever things are of good report, if there be any virtue, if there be any praise, think on these things. Am I right or wrong, Mike? Hey, I'm saying I'm going to shut up. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, Junior, talk shows can be dull. Talk shows can be exciting. Talk shows can, try to tell you just to be a good Negro and everything will be all right. And I'm not a good Negro. And if you don't like me, don't listen to me. And I'm not talking about you. For those people out there.
I know it.
I have been in church all my life, and they've taught me all these things, and I've tried to live that way. I don't go around trying to hurt anybody. I just talk about the things that I know are unjust. You go to church on Sunday. Some of us go 2 or 3 times a week, and we get taught all these things. And then we go out in the world and we find out that people may have heard those things, but they don't live those things. And so if we don't talk about the hypocrisy, the racism, the bigotry, whatever you want to call it, the sexism, then we'll never change it. We just can't ignore it. And people feel like they can do anything to ethnic minorities or poor people, and that it's okay, and it's not. And if we don't say anything about it, then they'll never change. If we don't try to do something about it, they'll never change.
Oh, yeah. I can dig it. But it's one scripture that I always try to, and I'm going to say this real quick. Those that live godly are going to suffer persecution. If any man be a follower of Christ, he's going to have to first do what? He's going to have to count up the cost. So nobody told me the road was going to be easy, but I don't believe he brought me this part of Lehman. Now, Big Jeff made a great point. Yes, the Big Jeff was the caller today when he said, man, we're going to make it. It's been through 400 plus years. We going to make it, man. But here's my thing for you, Michael, and I'm saying this in love because I'm a prime example. Now, nobody know about this but me, Waverly Nolly, Ms. Annie Wright, and DX. I was in a situation. Well, first of all, I knew this lady some 30 years ago, and I was complaining about a loved one. And me and her, got back reacquainted about 20-some years ago. And she reminded me, she said, Lester, 30 years ago, you were talking about this same old problem. She said, you need counseling. You need therapy. So I had to go to gun safety class. I had to go to Thinking for Change class. I had to go to an anger management class, Michael. And I didn't think I needed all that stuff back then. But now that I've been through it, my thinking is a whole lot different. I don't let stuff get to me like it used to get to me, Michael, because life is short. What good is it going to do for me, Junior, to keep thinking about what happened to me in the past? The scriptures say, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forth toward which is ahead. So I'm just saying, this is love, Michael. You ever thought about counseling? I'm listening.
Junior.
Yes, sir.
I hope you realize that just like the guy who played Superman, Christopher Reeve, Steve Reeves, they couldn't fly.
Right.
They couldn't fly. They were actors. And remember, radio is entertainment. I don't spend most of my time focused on this, but this is what needs to be talked about. I watch the news, and we get so much of being told what we need to do, and in order to make people like us. Well, I can't turn white. I'm black.
Yes.
No matter how much I bleach, I'll still be black.
Yes, sir.
And I'm an entertainer. And what good is it for me saying the same things that everybody else is saying? You know, we have to be provocative. We have to make people think. And so if you think I go around all day talking about other people, no, I don't. That's not my life. This is entertainment. It's just like the gay guys who play straight in movies.
Right.
You know. So,
but you notice,
so
Michael,
don't worry about me.
But you notice, Michael, I use myself. I didn't use you. I use myself. But my thing is, okay.
And I didn't say.
Yeah, we good.
But I'm just telling. I'm just telling you that, and the people out there, this is entertainment. It is something to make you think. They tell you all the time about what we need to do in order to be accepted by them, and I'm telling them and others who listen to them what they need to do to be accepting of us. Stop the white supremacy stuff.
Okay.
Stop denying us simply because of our ethnicity.
Right.
When they go and let me ask you a question. When they started redrawing district lines, did they draw out the Hispanic community? Did they try to stop them from having more representation? The answer is no, because they don't have enough. They're very quiet, it seems. They haven't had a strong Hispanic leader here, in my opinion, in quite a while. So they target us, and they try to limit our representation. If you don't see it, you don't see it. I do.
Well,
and I hope that I'm free enough.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but I read today about a particular politician. She up under indictment for putting money in her pockets, and that goes with not only our people, but they people too. But here I want to say before I forget,
okay,
Mike,
you're making me. No, but you answered my question. Who was it?
No, I don't want to put her out like that. It's online.
No, why not?
Online.
Why?
Huh? It's online, Michael. I don't want to put.
But I'm asking you a question.
It's alleged.
Who is it?
It's alleged.
Yeah, but you brought it up. So who is it? Who is it?
But now, the point that I'm making, Michael, we keep talking about these politicians, but these politicians are not in it for nobody but themselves. I talked to a late politician years ago on their program, and she said, Junior, if somebody offer you $7,000, you ain't gonna take it. Now, all I'm saying, man, it's every man for himself and God for himself. But I want to end on this, Michael, before I forget. Garrett Stone is a good guy, and this ain't no personal shot, Michael. But when he hear you saying the things that you say, how you think that make him feel, Michael? Because sometimes, Michael, you do come across like it ain't no good white people, man. White people, it's good and bad and all.
Who introduced you to Gary Stone?
You.
So if I thought he was no good, why would I introduce you to him?
No.
I introduced you to him because he is a good man.
I know
I didn't
that,
say
Michael.
all white people are bad.
I didn't say that. I'm saying by him being your friend, by him being your friend and him being white, he might feel like, man, do Michael, do we feel that about me? Because you the one told us at 2:00 in the morning, he the one came and got you when your own wife wouldn't, when no other black people would. That white man can't. So all I'm saying, Mike, all white people ain't racist. All white people ain't bad.
Junior,
yes,
and I never said that. So why are you saying that? I've never said that.
No, I didn't say you said that. I said that how you think that make him feel when every day you come home, Mike. And you okay? You keep talking about what that police said.
Junior, if you don't like what I'm
and I'm not
saying,
taking a shot at you, Michael. That's why I don't like telling you stuff.
I'm not saying that you're taking a shot.
Take stuff too
what
personal,
I'm saying
man.
is
Michael, I love you,
like,
man, but you take stuff too personal. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not taking a shot at you.
What do you mean I'm taking
it
personal?
Stuff too personal, Mike.
What do you mean?
I got flaws.
Junior,
got flaws, Michael.
Junior, it's very simple. If you have food that you don't like, you don't eat it. And if you have a show that you don't like, don't listen. That's
all I'm saying.
Don't tell me who to be. This is
no.
entertainment.
I'm not telling you who to be, Michael. But Tom Foster used to always say it's good, better, and best. And all I'm saying, Junior, Michael, just like that first scripture I read, think on D. Be positive, Mike.
Junior,
be positive sometimes.
Junior, if you don't think that lifting people up and telling them that,
and I'm not mad either. I'm not mad either, Michael. Go ahead.
What?
I said I'm not mad either. I love you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm not saying. My job is to provoke conversation.
All right.
And we have so many nice Negroes. I'm not a nice Negro. And I think that's one of the things that has made me successful. I don't tip around trying to kiss people's butts and suck up to them and get something out of them. If you don't like me, fine. So, and if you don't like how I do the show, then don't listen. That's all I can tell you. Because I'm me. But I said, if you don't, that's a general you, not you, anybody.
I would say
if you don't like what I do, that's you, any of you. If you don't like it, don't listen. And I'll be going in just a while.
Can I leave you with this, Michael?
But don't tell me how to be me.
I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you how to be you, Michael. I'm just giving you some positive. Okay, let me ask you this, Michael.
If you don't think it's positive, then go listen to somebody who is
there you
positive.
go. You mad now, Mike. You done got mad at me now.
I'm not mad.
Michael, let me say this here.
I'm not mad.
I'm gone.
I'm just telling you the truth. If you don't like my show, don't
I got it, Mike. I got it. I'm
not going to change in order to appease you. I am a man.
Sunday morning.
I am a man.
Yeah. We know you're a man, Michael. Sunday morning at 7 a.m. on Fox 26. All them people on that show haven't been in Houston that long of a time, but I be saying, how come they don't never have Ralph or Michael or Paris on that show? That's history of Houston. Do you think they might be listening? And if all they hear is, that's all I'm saying. How come y'all not on the show?
Bye, Junior.
I love you.
Have a great day. I still love you, but this is a waste of time. You're not going to change me. I am me, and I like me.
All right. You got the next caller. Okay. Okay. All right. Caller, you're on with the top jock.
Hell, I'm not trying to change Donald Trump. I'm just trying to get rid of it.
Caller, you're on.
You and Junior was having a Dr. Phil moment.
This is entertainment, man. You have all these gay guys playing straight, and I can't talk about stuff.
I was feeling the tenseness through the phone. I started sweating. Anyway,
it ain't no tenseness, man. This is entertainment. I ain't gonna get mad at nobody over something like this. I'll be talking to Junior.
Well, I ain't gonna get in that conversation because I feel everybody to stay neutral, but we have intelligent people. But everybody know how to dissect that, and because all you can do is feel tension in people's voices, and it gives you the degree
And by the way, I am a 26 News watcher every morning at 4 o'clock. I'm listening to Melissa Wilson and Lena and Sally and the new young lady that's about 6 foot tall, the beautiful black chick that's very meticulous. Anyway, Nate the Grip.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Remember Joe Campus Tortoise?
Yeah.
What happened to the officers who threw him in the bayou?
I don't think they went to jail.
They were let off because the judge said that they didn't mean for him to drown. So that's what happened.
Well, now,
the judge said, wait a minute. The judge said, I knew you guys handcuffed him, but they didn't mean for him to drown. They were trying out for
if you beat somebody half to death,
yes,
and you throw him in the water,
yes,
in the lake, wherever that was, the bayou, he's gonna drown now.
Ah, thank you. So, okay, so I just wanted to make myself useful for the fun part of the show.
Appreciate that, bro. People got to realize that some of you lucky out there, some are not. Anyway, some of the original conversation you was having before your last conversation, I do believe that self-education, some people have an inept ability to where some people go to school for 20 years, get PhDs, and still in search of themselves on the knowledge they was originally seeking. But you find more perfection in people that's sort of self-educated, because no matter who you are, what race you are what your state of mind is. Your state of mind set the precedent of what you want to be and the formula to get to where you want to go. You can either ignore that and freelance on your own, wind up in the penitentiary, or else just having a minimum salary, because you'll always think about where would I be at if I made that decision. If you want to be a preacher, a lot of preachers go to theology school. And if you, and there's no reflection on nothing else, but if you a multi-millionaire, well known all over the world, your state of mind enormously increased, no matter what your occupation was. If you say, you know what, I got everything, but you know what I want to be, because I've been thinking about it for a while, I want to be a preacher. I want to be known as this, among other things, entrepreneur. And that state of mind fueled by the money, because with all that happening, you can't be broke and do all that. This is for anybody. You may not want to do nothing. They want to be a procrastinator. But if you want to be an architect, a music conductor, you can do it. It's whatever your state of mind is, what motivates you. Because the human brain, we probably can concentrate so hard that we can levitate at one, maybe down in the future, because we still don't know the capacity of our brain. Our brain, we are just a shadow, and the brain is the king, because it's whatever your physical body do, it's led by the brain. The brain is the one that will train, and that's the game. And you can either think about it, but I'm cool. I just want people to think about this. Don't think about other people. Think about you, because you are your own personal universe, your galaxy, your everything. And if you take everything in perspective, you can be happy every day, or you can cry every day, or you can be sad, or you can just be known. The opportunities will determine what you want to do and what you take advantage of in life. So before I set out, because I realize how truthful that is, but sometimes people have to be able to, if people just talk, and never listen, then the concept of comprehension will become foreign. And so anybody that can comprehend will understand what I said. Anybody else that try to talk over, to try to make a point, I never believe in that. Never believe in argument. And I do a lot of mixture, not conversation, because I like for it to be food for thought. Because no matter how old you are, you can always do a self-analysis of yourself and take stock of where you've been, who you are, as long as you're living where you want to go.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate what you have to say, and for all the people who may think that I am overboard, you would have to have lived my life.
Oh, I'm not talking about you being overboard.
Oh, I know. I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay,
about
okay.
you. I'm just
Cool.
talking
Go
in
ahead and
general.
talk. I can't say nothing no more.
This is generic.
Okay.
And one of the biggest successes that I had was being selected by you all. And that means anybody who voted for me to be top jock. And again, before I won, there were all kinds of things that I was supposed to do, representing the Chronicle and people who advertised there. I was supposed to MC events and represent them at various things. In the end, I ended up doing one thing, being something. I rode a elephant in the Shrine Circus. Most of the other things that were supposed to be on the agenda, somehow I wasn't called on to do those things. Now, the only thing that I can think of why I didn't do those things and why the contest, which was supposed to be an annual event, was not held anymore, is because I won. And I won with you all's help. You all voted for me. But for the powers that be in Houston, I guess the advertisers, in the newspaper, once a Negro wins something, maybe it's no more value because all of a sudden this annual event, all of a sudden everything was canceled. Now, you can't tell me how to feel about this, how to think about it, but I think that my winning took away its value, because what did somebody say? If you ain't better than a Negro, who are you better than? And you don't hear about the top jockey anymore, except here on KCOA.
In fact, they never even had it against contest again.
Right. And so if you want to tell me that everything is hunky-dory and that I'm supposed to just ignore the fact that when we win, it's like when Barack Obama won. all the negativity there. Anytime in America, a black person winning Academy Awards is difficult. Winning anything, unless it's in a class for black folk, it's difficult. And if you don't like hearing about it, then when I come on, it's best you not listen to me, because I'm not here to make white folk feel good, or Hispanics, or anybody else. I'm here to talk about my perceived truth. And if I'm wrong, you have a right.
Mike, Hattie McDaniel, first woman to win an Academy Award, but when she was on Gone with the Wind, when she won, she still had to use the back door, and those protocols for black people was strong and heavy, and there was no exception. And by the way, Paris, it wasn't Bakersfield. It was Fairfield, California.
Is that what it was? Where Travis was located? Okay,
good.
Thank you.
And also, before it was Travis Air Force Base, because Fairfield have two names.
Okay.
It was Sassoon Air Base.
Okay. Good.
And it's a MAC base, Major Air Command. And ADC stands for Air Defense Command.
Yep.
That's places where they do training, like San Antonio Lackland Station.
Okay. Very good.
And
good
they have SAC SAC, Strategic Air Command. Like
Strategic Air Command. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to get off my time. Like Ralph says, you owe my time. So, appreciate you, Mike.
All right, I appreciate you. Okay, but Paris?
Yes, no, I'm just saying. Okay, I was wanting to know if there was something else you want to say. We got a full board.
Okay, well, let's go.
All right, hello, caller. You're on with Top Jock.
Yes, sir. It's me.
Is you?
Okay. All right. Hey, well, look, I want to congratulate Mr. Harris for the way he handled that guy who was trying to talk about him, but not indirectly. Want to talk about him in his face, but want to say he's not talking about him. And I appreciate Mr. Harris saying these things about these white folks. He's not sugarcoating it. This other dude wants him to sugarcoat everything. And you have young people who don't know, or not even young, people that white folks have not directly mistreated. Well, they forget about that. But I'm like Mr. Harris. Man, you do me something, I'm not forgetting it. I mean, I may not do you nothing about it, but I'm not forgetting it. That's why I pray to God, asking him to take the evil out of the people, because they don't be acting right. You see, this guy reminds me of like when we was out picking cotton. And then you got the Negro, he wants to work in the truck. He want to drive the truck, but he don't want to be out there picking cotton with us. So he knows that they got some of these guys who picking cotton, we be cheating on the scale. And he's the one go tell the man. So, I mean, that's the kind of guy he sounds like, in my opinion. He wants to tell the man, he wants to talk positive. But if you're talking about the white guy, well, then that's negative. Man, those folks are totally negative. That's why we're in our situation. That's why Mr. Harris can say how bad he's been treated. And if you don't say it, nobody's going to know. I mean, already they're not going to try to do nothing about it, because these people, they ain't trying to help you. But at least you're putting it out there so people can know. People like me. Because I never would have thought somebody would do you things that they be doing. because I only be thinking about what they done to me. But to hear you say that, it lets me know that I'm not the only one. But if you listen to that guy who was talking to you, man, he never been mistreated by no white folks. If he did, he don't want to say. You see.
Well, the thing about it is,
say what?
Well, I don't consider it mistreatment per se. I kind of knew it from the beginning because I've been in Houston a long time, and I expected it because when we win, they don't. And they're not the losers.
Wait a minute, Michael. Wait, what's going on here now? Wait a minute. You said when you expect that from Houstonians, is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, the way it sounded, Larry. Didn't it sound that way, Larry? Larry?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, didn't it sound like he said it? It sounded like he was talking about people who had been raised in the city and they had a different perspective than those blacks who were raised in the country.
Well, no, I didn't. That's not what I meant to say. I was talking about. I expected it, man. I told you they called New York and stopped me from being on Regis and Kathy Lee.
Yeah, they did that.
They called up there.
They did do that.
So as a black person in America, white people don't want. Many of them do not want you to succeed. They don't want you to have nothing.
So what are you saying about us? What are you saying about those of us who may be from Sunnyside?
I hope they're not that way.
But you should know that we're not. Michael, you've been around me for 50 years, and you're going to say you would hope. You say you're going to say you would hope. And I know Rodney Ellis. I know Rodney Ellis is from out there. I know, but there's some of us Pollard's people are from out there. Edward Pollard's people, his dad, Donald Pollard, and his uncle Ronald Pollard, and then Otis Taylor, David Lattin. I mean, we've got some dignitaries from out there. Michael, the Singletaries, the Branches.
Brown.
Yes, Michael.
Brown. Now you know that when I came here, I didn't have no transportation or anything else. And you're one of the few people that I know from Sunnyside. I was on the north side. Remember?
I'm
and
listening.
How in the hell was I going to get to Sunnyside? It takes me 2 hours to get there by bus.
I mean, I don't think you, Larry, listen, Larry, I want you to listen to this closely. Are you listening?
I'm still.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times did you ask me to take you to Sunnyside?
I didn't know you were out.
Well, when you met me, and we knew about the Green Parrot, the Al's Lounge, and those type places, Cab's Hamburger Stand. Did you knew about all those places, right?
No.
Oh, you
I
did
did not.
Oh, well.
I was on the north side.
Larry, he was different. I'll leave him to you, Larry. He was different. I'll be ready in about. Well, he's gonna go over anyway. Larry, he always goes over. Larry, you know that, right? Can y'all? Can you all take up some money and buy him a what they call a watch, a Rolex? Buy him a Rolex, and Larry, when y'all get him a Rolex, set it 10 minutes ahead of time.
All right. But you see,
Ralph, in case you forgot, George gave me a Rolex. I still have it.
Well, you need to use it. He didn't give it to you to sit, knowing George, he thought you were going to use it, right?
I did use it until somebody over in Fifth Ward was planning to do a hit on me. I don't know if they're going to shoot me or not, but they were going to take my Rolex and my ring. So I put those things up.
Well, you were in a royal country. Think about if they're going to take your Chuck Taylors.
No, they weren't taking my Chucks. They wanted the Rolex and the
I
ring.
said, but think about how I felt if they preferred the Chuck Taylors over the Rolex. Hey man, look at that cheap watch he got on. No, let's take the tennis shoes. Look at that, they got Chuck Taylors.
No, they wanted the Rolex.
Okay, man. Okay. I'll let you go on. You're gonna go over. How long you gonna be?
No, I'm serious.
How long are
I'm
you gonna be
serious.
over? How long?
Oh man.
How long you gonna be on Trump time, or you gonna be on Obama's time, or you gonna be on my man's time, LBJ time? And LBJ, you know where he's sitting down on the toilet, so you can take your time if you're gonna do LBJ's time.
Well, Paris is running the board. If you say be off by 1 o'clock.
No, I'm not saying be off by 1 o'clock. I didn't. Larry done took off from his job. Larry done took the white man that Larry works for.
Hey, don't
Just
tell
call me.
man.
The white man that just called me. The white man you work for just called me.
Don't tell me, man. You see,
I said I didn't tell him. I'm not like the other. The white man you work for knows me. He just called and said, "Hey, man, he's infringing on the time he spends with you. He's with Michael."
No, I'm on break.
Well, that's what you thought you was on break, but your boss, the white man, is listening. It's nothing like a good white man will always listen to what his boys are doing, what his people are doing. I'm sorry, what his men are doing. A good white man.
Mr. Ralph comes from the city. You see,
What?
he comes from the city. You see, he didn't rich kind of Negroes because you see, I came from the country.
So
Mr.
what?
Harris-
I came from the country. I had a grandfather. I had a grandfather that was a preacher, and I had a grandfather that was a bootlegger. Now, which one do you think I listened to the most?
No, not when you got in the countryside, baby. Not when you got that. You got rich and a city boy now. City boy. You done learned some things that we don't know. You see, he know all of that stuff about Rolex. I've never heard of that.
Well, I'd heard of them.
Let me get you some more calls, Michael. I feel like my man that worked for Trump that turned on him, Pence. I feel like who turned on who first? Pence turned on Trump, or Trump turned on Pence first? The vice president, Harris.
Oh,
He turned on Pence first, right? He sent some people in there to get Pence, right?
Yeah.
So, Michael, take your time and relax.
I am relaxed, bro.
Relax.
I'm cool.
Okay.
You know, I'm Michael Harris. I've been at this for so long. These Negroes can't make me mad.
Well, Michael, you know what I really, and see, you learn from people. I've never shared this really on the radio, but I am now. Michael was supposed to be on ABC TV, Paris.
Mm-hmm.
He announced it.
Mm-hmm.
He let all of his listeners know he was about to go to be on. What was the name of the show, Michael?
Regis, was it?
Yeah. Michael was
live with Revis and Kathy.
For 2 or 3 weeks, Michael started advertising. He was going, Yvonne and I'll be going to New York. We're going to stay at whoever they were going to stay, the Waldorf Astoria, blah, 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 this and that. And so, hey, man, and they came and got him. He got his itinerary in the mail, Paris. Tickets and everything. Am I right, Michael? Correct me if I'm wrong.
They didn't send the ticket.
But you had your itinerary, right?
Yes, I did.
Let's see how you said it, Michael. See how you said it, Paris. So
and Waldorf, that's good.
So two white men approached me about working with them on their TV stations. So I said, look, whatever you do, don't let any of these people know that I'm part of this program until it's the day before. He said the day before. I never will forget Bob Allen say, this is tell it like it is. Bob Allen said, you don't want them to know until the day before? I said, until the day before. And I never told him why. But I told some black people why. Because of what had happened with Michael in that TV show.
Yeah.
I say there are a lot of people pulling for you to do well. But there are some, as you know, Paris, who are pulling against you.
Right.
So, Michael, even a week or two before, Bob Allen called again. Hey, man, I need to let them know you're gonna be on the program. Nope. Otherwise, I'm not coming. I'm not coming until we tape a show. When we tape the show, you can do whatever you want to.
Right.
I don't care who knows I'm gonna be on the program.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I don't want no one to know. This was at home. Michael, I didn't even share this at home.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say I don't want, because it may slip. I say I don't want nobody to know until we actually tape a show. Then you can do whatever you want to.
Good thinking, yeah.
But Michael, I want to thank you.
Yeah.
I want to thank you, Michael.
CBS sent down someone to interview me for the national news. Guess what happened on that day?
What?
When I was supposed to be on the CBS Evening News, the Falkland Islands.
Argentina and Falkland Islands. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Falkland Islands.
Yeah.
And they had a special, report on. And so I called up there and said, well, will the feature run tomorrow? And you know what they told me?
What?
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
No. Yeah.
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
And the thing was,
that really wasn't meant to
run
be.
Today.
Yeah.
So, if it was good enough to run that day when it gets knocked out by the Falkland Islands, why isn't good enough to run the next day?
Well, you probably had.
And I said, do you mean they started a war to stop me from good on that?
Right. But see, Michael, I want to thank you, Michael. See, we can learn if we're open-minded. We can learn from each other. And I learned when I saw what happened to you. Believe me. Believe me, and it was hard to do.
Well, like Larry was saying, though, that's the value in telling your story.
Right.
Because for those people who couldn't be there, you were actually there.
Right.
You saw what happened to Michael.
Right.
But for those people who couldn't be there, that's a little bit of history that says to you, there's a pattern here. If
I saw in Paris, I saw something. I saw the excitement on both ends. I saw Michael shared with me an email or two he got from the people.
Sure.
They were excited about him coming to New York. Yeah. Am I right, Michael? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
They were excited about him coming. But every time he opened, Yvonne and I, we're getting ready to fly up to New York.
Yeah. You wanted to celebrate his moment.
Oh, I know.
But you
I
have
agree.
to hide it.
I agree. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know. And Michael, I'm gonna tell you who was hurt more than I've never shared this before. And I don't know how you told him or what. Did you tell George Foreman that you were not going to New York?
I can't remember.
Well, he heard it.
I probably did.
Oh, but he called. He said, "Hey, man, you know how you talk. Hey, Michael, they're not going to New York." And I told him what had happened. He said, "I can't believe that."
Yeah.
And I think he may have called them also.
Yeah.
On your behalf, but it was done by then. Yeah. So you had the Larrys, Georges, people. Larry, I'm talking about you. Yeah. I feel betrayed. Larry. Let me tell you something. Because it's on my time. You're on my time now, Larry. You call Michael Harris. You call the Michael Harris program, and you're my listener. Wait a minute, hold it now. Wait a minute now. Am I right?
I called you, but it wasn't your time right now.
But you could have waited till I came on.
But then Michael wasn't going to hear what I had to tell him.
Well, see, we got intelligent people. Now, you see how he responded? He had no clue what I was going to ask him, and he responded quite well.
He was ready, though.
He was ready. Yeah,
he ready, Larry.
But
he was ready.
How many more callers? How many more callers you got? One or two?
No.
You got two. You got two more callers. I'm gonna get out of the way. I'll be here.
But all I was trying to say was, isn't it amazing?
What's that?
That the two national things I was supposed to do. The first one was the Falkland Islands.
Yeah.
The second one was, I guess, jealous radio people here in Houston calling up saying he ain't really the top jock. Hell, if I wasn't really the top jock, then why didn't the people vote for you?
Right. And Larry, this is going to really fire him up. So I go up. I've been up to New York. I had been up to New York before. And I've been since that happened. Michael, they had some hell of a that bed they had in that Astoria hotel. That bed brings out the best in you, Michael. You'd enjoy it. I'll see you later.
All right. Hello. Go ahead, Michael. Caller, hold on a minute.
Okay.
Hey, caller, you're on. Go ahead, please.
Hey, Top Jock.
Yo.
Yeah. I listened to your conversation, and it revealed something to me in real time here, right? And I agree with you, Mike. You know, as men, represent their homes and on the job and so forth, you have to be comfortable with disagreement. Okay, I don't know why men think or try to promote the idea that everybody's in agreement. I'm sure people didn't want Dr. King to come to Houston, and I'm damn sure that they didn't want Malcolm to show up anywhere. So, I mean, I hear this, and is that something that you think is just something new, or where men get to a certain age and they think it's some kind of honorable position to say, well, no, don't let me disagree with you. I can't. I don't want you to ever interpret the fact that I don't agree with what you're saying. What do you think about that?
Oh, no, people are free to disagree. I'm not mad at the people who call to sabotage me. I'm mad at the people who allow themselves to be compromised that way, or maybe they didn't want my black behind up there either. I don't know the minds of the individuals, but they were too willing, to let it happen. What could Houston do to them? What would be negative about me being there? Who are they to say, like I didn't win? I did win.
Yeah.
But because
you know what?
some people supposedly didn't like it, they decided, well, we'll just let the little darky stay where he is. Because it was totally disrespectful. It's something that was, to be done. Now, if they started a war over it, then they're crazy. But it's just amazing that on those two occasions, something happened to stop what was supposed to happen. And that was promoted. It wasn't something that wasn't a part of the deal from the beginning. But they felt comfortable in denying me. And I know a lot of it had to do with the fact that I was black and still am.
I don't think you're going to be able to change that, but, you talk about from that point of view, but I think that there were people in your own circle who was uncomfortable with you winning. The concept, the idea of being called the top jock, I mean, that carries some weight, man. You never talk about it from that point of view, but I think you probably had experience with people around you being just as uncomfortable with the people who you thought, the other folks you're talking about.
Well, I'll put it like this. Negroes have very little stroke. So if they chose to call, know that it wasn't because of y'all. Okay?
What was that again, Mike?
Because we complain. I know I have enemies. People who are jealous. Hell, I'm jealous of some people. I'm jealous of Ralph Cooper. Believe it or not.
I understand. I found that out years ago. Out on 290 on a Saturday afternoon on my birthday. But anyway, I'll leave that alone. Go on and talk to Coffee. You open yourself up for that. But I forgave you.
Hey, well, Ralph, I thought I was going to get a 2-for-1. I ended up.
You nearly got shut out. If you understand Coffee understand what I'm saying.
Tales from the dark side.
Coffee, he thought he was about to get a 2-for-1. He nearly got shut out, and guess who would have got the 2 for 1? But that's what friends are. Go ahead, y'all go.
But that's another story.
That's another story, another time.
Yeah, hey Mike. So you were saying that you experienced some firsthand jealousy from people around you as well, right? Not just the mother folks saying that you don't fit the bill there, right?
Not really.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move on.
Not
that.
really.
Like, listen, Tom Jones, right?
Okay, look, let me say this about that. There were not that many people. Think about it. We only had KYOK, KCOH, and Magic at the time. So there were only 3 stations. I'm sure that the people at Magic certainly had hoped that they would win, but I don't have a bad relationship with anybody over there as far as I know.
Right. But Michael, I just want to add this because I was there. What was accomplished with you winning the Top Jock Award was huge because of what you just said. Okay, most people thought it would be a jock from KILT, KNUZ, or KTRH. They didn't think any black person was going to win that award. I know that for some other reasons, because the contest was, they were not around to see how big that contest was. It was in the Chronicle every day. It was in the Chronicle every day, and when you went to cover sporting events, it came up, about you being in the contest, but they were pushing the white jocks, female and male. You were Seabiscuit running against Secretariat. Running against Secretariat. I'm serious. Because they didn't expect Michael. I go to the Rocket games, I go out to the Astros at that particular time because it was happening about and around that time, the Rockets and the Astros. You go out to those games and they didn't expect you to be in that hunt. And I know you, Deloyd Parker, Shape, and all that group, y'all deserve a lot of credit, but see, your name was good in your community. You had people rallying behind you.
Well, I think that Deloyd was probably more valuable, equally as valuable as I was.
Right, that's true.
He put an organization together and made it happen.
Right.
And Mr. Trizzo and Mr. Gardner and the KCOH management, ownership, I think they wanted to win too.
Everybody black people wanted to win. Yeah, black. See, what they don't understand is black people wanted to win. That was a black win.
Yes. Yeah.
And you happened to be in the driver's seat, and you represented. You were not. You were not Adam Clayton Powell, but you may have been A. Philip Randolph.
Yeah.
You understand? You were not Malcolm, but you represented. You did it, hey Michael. But it was a huge thing, Coffee, and you had to be around. But to the amazement of white Houston, he was a black guy who won. And see, think about it. You wasn't supposed to be wearing that Top Jock jacket.
That's right.
That wasn't
built. Yeah, but not only was it huge, it's still huge. I think, Mike, you should embrace it. You should embrace it, even though I think it makes people uncomfortable. Right. You kind of humble about it, but it's not an award that you should be humble about.
Right? No.
It's You should highlight. Hey man,
I'm the top jock.
I'm the top jock.
I'm the top jock.
That's a handle, man. That's a handle right there. But listen, let me get to this guy. My friend here. He telling me I got to move on. My friend, pimp called Slickback. He wants me to get to this, Mike, and he's asking about Tom Jones. Right, Tom Jones, the singer from London, or Tom Jones. Right?
What's new, Pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa! I can't sing.
Yeah,
Tom
it's
Jones.
not
yeah.
unusual. It's not unusual. It was one of his songs, and then She's a Lady.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Right?
Right, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this guy, according to my buddy here, he's saying, and my buddy is a pimp called Slickback, he's saying that Tom Jones is black.
Well, Elder James was black.
Well, Tom Jones, that who had It's Not Unusual is a white guy from Wales.
Yeah, from England.
He's from Wales, England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he may have had
Wales,
some.
Are they black?
Well, he may
No,
have.
he's not black. I'm saying he's white.
White,
He's
okay.
he's Anglo European
But
from
Paris,
Wales, England.
Paris,
He-
but you and I are white.
All right.
If you and I are white, if you and I, wait a minute, Coffee, wait a minute, Coffee, wait a minute. If you and I are white, how can he not be black? Paris.
They're not having him in the club.
What color is Mike?
Mike who? Michael Harris?
Yeah.
I cannot be confused.
Yeah.
Well,
But let me put it this way: the Tom Jones,
go ahead, Paris.
The Tom Jones who won the awards and who won the Grammys for that, and who did the pictures, and who was on television and in magazines. He's decidedly white. He's from Wales. And that is, I mean,
but he was colorblind, Paris. He had a fine black chick now. What?
May I challenge?
Oh yeah.
There is a possibility that he could have black blood because he had extremely curly hair.
Well,
look at him.
Look at Paris.
Well, let me put it this way. This is the first time I've ever heard anybody say Tom Jones is black. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that it's maybe if you got special information or there, as Ralph just said. I mean, Skip Gates maybe white. I mean, but we're talking about if you're talking about how was he classified generally in our population?
He was a white man.
He was classified as a white man with a white hit on top of the Billboard charts and on top of all the white music charts and on television at the time. So,
but Paris don't want it. The man had some of the finest black women.
He certainly did.
Yeah, he dated some fine black women.
He certainly did.
And that's why I thought he was black when I saw him with the women.
Yeah, he sounded black. I mean, he had a black sound for a while.
But I'm talking about with the women that he dated. You go Google it up.
Yeah.
And they were in their prime.
It's Not Unusual.
Hey man, buy some time down here. Buy some. What's your name? What's his name? Bring some coffee down here.
Hey, coffee. I can't because I can't coffee because otherwise it'll shut down Ralph's video. If I play that.
I know if you play a black man, they won't shut you down.
Yes,
they will.
Shut down
Quicker. They'll be here. They'll buy a jet to get over here.
Coffee. You're the type of guy. She would have come and told Paris, and I thought about dating that guy, but he's not like y'all. I heard it. Y'all go get it.
Oh man,
it's enough for everybody, Ralph. It's enough for everybody. But look, I'll let you men go get it, man. Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right, Coffee.
Thank you.
You have a great day, man.
You got somebody. You got another caller.
Got one more.
You got one more for Michael?
Yeah. Hey, caller, you're on with the top job.
Thank you very much. I'm just enjoying the conversation.
Is this the bean pie man?
Here go rap. Here go rap. Hey, man,
Minister. Yeah, go ahead.
Mike, I left you a message on Messenger. If you get to it, the Messenger, not message, but Messenger, the one with that lightning bolt through.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out, Michael. Follow them instructions if
yes.
you would, please. But check it out. Man, Mike is top jock, and his experiences, Ralph Cooper experiences, they're older than me. Paris experiences. No, this is real. Just the experiences y'all went through. Some of them I didn't necessarily go through, but the system still exists. But some of them I didn't go through. Like the back of the bus type thing, get off that bar stool.
Oh, yeah.
And for that alone, long as I've been listening to Michael Harris and he have told those stories like 10 billion times, for me to suggest
well, Gary gonna be mad at you if you keep saying that. Hey, man, that is almost beyond my comprehension. But it's not, because I know what racism and white supremacy will do to you. It would cause me to say something like that. Don't you know all of them ain't bad? Gary gonna be mad at you. How that make him feel? Here, Gary's a multi-millionaire. If Michael's not doing a commercial or some business deal with Gary ain't thinking about Mike. He ain't saying, well, that Michael made me feel bad. Well, what will make me, as a mature adult with children, say, hey, man, don't say that. You ain't even talking about Gary. Don't say that about white people because Gary gonna hear you. Man, they bad. What they did to us then was bad. Blocking the top job and other things, and what they doing now is bad. Ralph Cooper got followed home. They could have killed him. He don't talk about it much, but when I come on, I do. They could have killed Ralph Cooper. All he was doing was taking pictures and writing stories, but they showed following him home. So we have to develop some courage. When your courage level is low, your self-respect level will be low too. So if you don't have no courage, you don't have no self-respect. So I might say anything. Don't treat white people like that. Or I try to convince you that it was really black people that blocked you from that New York station. Ain't no black person he know got that much power. George Foreman tried to speak up for me, it didn't get through. Ain't no black person Michael know could have blocked him. That's all I got, man. But we'll get on here and say that.
Is this
silliness.
Is this Tanner? Is this
Yeah,
Tanner?
I was
You were
going
Tanner
out.
before you were in the FOI? Is this the Tanner that was in the? Is this the Tanner before you got in the FOI? Were you a Tanner?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember when you had Tanner on your football. I remember when you had Tanner on the back of your football uniform at Yates, trying to get in the game, and Luther Booker said, "Put him in there, Wanza. Let him go."
Put him in there. Ralph Cooper's father. See, we need to listen to these stories, man. These stories ought to strike us. Ralph Cooper's father, as much as he told us some of the things he didn't necessarily agree with his father, Ralph Cooper's father stopped me walking through the CUNY home with that jersey on Ralph was talking about and asked me, did I know his son? I said, who is your son? He said, Ralph Cooper. When you hear from him, tell him I love him and admire what he's doing. He used another word. He didn't say admire, but I love him and I admire what he has done and respect. That's Ralph Cooper, daddy.
You didn't tell him the other part. You asked him for $1.
I ain't telling that.
Well, that's what he said.
I ain't telling that.
Give me my bean pie, man.
Yeah, let me go, man. I called Michael Harris' show and Ralph Cooper showed up on the line.
No, this is my show. You on my time. You on? This is after 1 o'clock. Paris.
Coffee say we called his show before 1 o'clock.
But hey, the clock ran out on you.
Clock ran out. All right.
No problem. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Mike, don't forget to look at that message I sent you.
Thank you.
Okay, in Messenger. Okay.
Yeah, message. All right. Thank you.
All right.
See y'all later.
All right.
Always good to hear from you. Yeah. Anyway, and I don't want anyone to think that I am angry. I am not at all about this. I just talk about it because this is how America works.
Michael,
and
you would admit you wanted to get on there with that white lady. You wanted to be sitting up there. You
kick back.
I understand. Hey, and think about it. they really wanted to do the program. Otherwise, see, Michael, you forgot you showed me the letters or the emails or whatever you were getting from the people. You showed them to me. You showed me the itinerary. You remember? You may have forgotten.
Yeah.
He showed Paris. He showed me all this stuff.
Sure.
You know,
That's what they normally send out.
Yeah,
that's what they send out so you can know where you're going when you're being picked up at the airport.
All that
when
kind
you check in. Yeah.
But that's what happened. But Michael, ain't nothing wrong with that. I know you. It wasn't the guy you wanted to be next to. It was the little lady.
Ain't nothing wrong with
that.
Yes.
My wife was going to be with me.
I didn't say that she was not, Michael. That still doesn't mean you didn't want to be next.
And Kathy Lee was a little old for me.
Well, see that.
And she was married to Frank Gifford at one time, wasn't she?
But she was a little.
Who knows? That might have made you just right for Kathy. It made you just right for Kathy. I don't know what the word.
She may have had a crush on Roosevelt Taylor, who played on the team, and you may have looked like him.
Or Theodore Roosevelt. She might have liked Teddy Roosevelt. She might, you don't know. She might have liked him more, kind of, young.
But again, the historical part of that top jock contest, you were longer than a long shot, because they didn't expect anybody black to win that contest.
Absolutely. And, this morning we were talking about community, Mike.
Yeah.
This morning we were talking about community. That was a boost for the entire community.
Right.
That was a big win. I was in New York when I found out. I thought it was great. Yeah, I thought, absolutely. Absolutely. The deck was stacked against you.
But the credit really goes to, believe it or not, Mike Patrizzo and Deloitte Parker.
Oh, they worked.
But that's community, though.
Yeah, they worked. Right. They worked hard. Yes.
Yeah. Because Mike, we met and we talked, and he brought up the idea of using Shake.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, as a partner.
Right.
And of course, I agreed with him, and they worked their behinds off. We can't tell everything that we did.
No, but
it
you
wasn't
worked.
illegal.
No, but you worked though.
Yeah, we worked at it, and we had cooperation from some people at the Chronicle, believe it or not.
Sure. Again, it's community, man. People knew what it meant. I mean, just the fact that people understood what it meant.
Right.
That
was a key.
And
see, even to this day, like Coffee said, it's something that still should. People celebrate. Babe Ruth hit 60 home runs 100 years ago, 1927. In 100 years, guess what? They still talk about it.
Yeah.
Jackie Robinson integrated baseball in 1946.
Yeah.
They still talk about it, Michael. Yeah. And Donald Trump won the presidency in what year? Everybody got quiet when I mentioned it. When I mentioned his name, everybody get quiet, man. Everybody. I mean, the phone should be lit up with Lester and if nobody but Lester and Texas Mike call. But anyway, if you understand where I'm coming. But Michael, that was huge though, and it still is huge.
Still is.
Yeah. And that top that jacket, is the jacket still wearable?
Of course, Ralph.
You still got it. I mean, you got it deodorized or what?
Deodorized.
Your shoulders have been in there. The thing, And I want to say hello. See, people underestimate who we have listening to us. Now, this gentleman is listening in Pakistan. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna call his name, and I want to thank him for something he did. And he's listening in Pakistan, Michael. And he listens to you, and he listens to you, and he does just listen to me. He listens to you and Paris and everybody else here. So he sent me this. He's on the radio in Pakistan.
All right.
And he is Mustafa Fahad Mustafa. He's on the radio.
Fahad Mustafa.
And he's got a cologne. And he sent me his cologne. And I can't wear this. I won't be married long. This stuff is good. It's good. What he sent me, and see, Paris can see what I'm about to see. See, Paris, he's on the radio, but see, he's got his cologne in a what?
Okay, and a microphone.
Yeah, he's got his
that's
cologne.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he's got his cologne for hard Mustafa, and I'll give the address out. You can buy the product, but this stuff is for people like Coffee and all of them.
Yeah,
I can't wear this, man.
The smooth guys.
Yeah, I'll be picked up. Michael, it's got a real good smell. Really, I'm serious. And it's coming out of Pakistan. And we want to say hello to the Fahad Mustafa, Mustafa. And he's on the radio over in the Pakistan. And he listens when he can. And he came out with his own cologne. And like Paris said, with a microphone. The bottle is in a microphone.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
that's
the bottle. Good. See Paris? Mm-hmm. The bottle is like that. The cologne is in a bottle in the microphone.
That's novel. Yeah, that's novel.
So we want to say hello to Mustafa, Fahad Mustafa.
Yeah, Mr. Mustafa. Yeah, we thank you. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
So Michael?
Yes, sir.
The Astros got about 60 games left. I said they would win 40. They've won 2 so far. 2 out of the 60. You got to win 40, though. You got to win 40. 40 out of the 60, and they make the playoffs. They probably make the playoffs. If they can win 40 out of these last 60 games, you've been around the Astros for a while, and you know the story. And they donated $10,000. Trader, what's the name? Trader Truth. Paris?
Trader Truth.
Trader Truth, who does a lot of good things.
Yes, he does.
He threw the ball. He threw the first pitch out last night. He was on it, and they gave him. They gave him and his organization $10,000.
Oh, that's great.
He's been doing a lot of good things, and they gave him and his organization $10,000. And that's Trader Truth, whatever the name. I forgot the name of his organization, but he does a whole lot of stuff.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
So
he was hot at one time.
Well, he's still hot. If you get $10,000 out of somebody, Michael, you're still kind of. You're not cold. Am I right?
Well, just hadn't heard from him in a few years, Ralph. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
everything was Bun B.
Yeah, Bun B. Yeah.
But online, you can online you can go. These young people with the site.
You can be.
Have either one of y'all eaten a Trill burger? I haven't had one.
I have not done that
I've had
yet.
one. I've had.
Michael has. Ralph has.
I've had it. I've had it at the rodeo.
Broadcast from the rodeo.
Yeah, rodeo and from his place on Shepherd. I've had it twice.
Okay.
They've got the vegan burger. The vegan burger wasn't my thing.
You wasn't for that.
No. I told Little Rick.
Meat, Ralph.
Yeah, I nibbled on it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness they cut it in half. Somebody else could eat the other half.
You were like Miss Clara from the old commercial. Where's the beef?
Where's the real beef? But he's got
beef?
And they cook it. Seemingly, it's cooked in a high quality level oil, or whatever kind of oil they use. Yeah. So that
for the Trill burger, does it taste like a hamburger? I passed by there a bit, but I've never stopped.
To me, it does.
I'm going to check
but it's
it
kind
out.
of big though. But if you're hungry, you can eat the whole thing. But I would suggest that you cut it in half if it's 2 of you, and you split it.
Quality for your buck though.
Yeah. You 2 of you split it. Yeah.
It's not like how much does a Trill burger cost?
You're looking at $15, $17 or whatever. With a drink. And some fries, if you eat fries. I mean, what do you people want? Fries. I'm like the Lloyd Benster. What do you people want? Damn, man. You can't get the hamburger for the price of a cab hamburger back in Sunnyside on Brandon Street. You can't get that kind of price.
You say you look
man, at Miss Robinson's, we used to pay 20, 25 cents for a hamburger, and it was good.
Oh, they were all good. At the Cab's hamburger, Cab's hamburger stand was run by Mr. Calloway, who was on the city council. His father. Mm-hmm. That was his father.
Al Calloway.
Al Calloway.
Al Calloway.
Yeah. And man, that hamburger, and Paris, he was like Cab Calloway without an instrument in the window though. When you pull up, he had to look and see who was out there. He looking and peeping out there, and all that kind of stuff back in the day. And you always thought, man, hey man, this man. Like me and say, man, you think the man got something going on with our mamas? Burgers are bigger when we come. Hey, we say the burgers are bigger when we come down there with our mamas.
All right, guys. That's going to be a wrap. This ain't going to be a wrap. We might as well end it on.
Cavs hamburger stand.
We've already talked about love and patriotism.
Alvin and Brandon.
So we might as well end it on mamahood, on motherhood.
Yeah,
all right.
Well,
yes.
Michael, wear your top jacket.
Sir.
Sit outside in your top jacket tonight for a moment and reminisce. Just reminisce. With your pajamas.
I'll wait till fall or winter, Mr. Cooper. It's too hot to be out there.
I said late at night. I said late when it get a little cool in the evening. Just sit outside with your top jacket.
And we'll send the EMT people over to hook you up.
Yeah.
All right, man.
See you later,
All
Michael.
right, all
Thank
right.
you.
Love
Thank you, Michael.
No
Thank
doubt,
you.
my brother. Okay. All right, callers. As always, it's great callers having you here. Don't forget, Cooper's up next. I see one line blinking. I want to see the others because I know you guys are getting ready to call in for our guy Cooper,
we'll be in the
713-668-1230 in the Dipper Dunk Studios. You heard it? The Big Dip, Big Will. Yes, indeed. Ralph's idol for sure.
Yeah, the Dipper Dunk Studios. Hey, man, why you got all them clothes on in there while you're doing my show? Do it in your shorts. Dip, they watching the program. I can't do it. But do it in your athletic shorts.
Well, I tell you, if he calls within the next 2 hours, he might see you in your all together. You told me that heat out there is brutal.
Oh, it's brutal outside.
Yeah, I went
100 and they're looking at 103, 104.
And
they don't know what Bertha is going to do.
Yeah,
you know, Paris, you've been around. You ever dated a Bertha?
Yeah, Ralph. I married a Bertha.
So
I know.
You know what Bertha will do.
Yes, indeed.
I'll leave that alone.
Well, I had a loving kind Bertha, but I don't think we're going to be able to say that about this one if it gets ratcheted up. All right, guys, looking for you in the morning. Got my guy Keith Downey. Community chat tomorrow, everybody. Exciting day ahead. And then Friday, of course, it is Lydia Flanagan right here in Diversity of Thought here on The Source.
Covered the legends of HBCUs since 1969. Coaches Eddie Robinson, Jake Gaither, Marino Cassim, John Merritt, Billy Nix, Alex Doorley, Clifford Paul, Dr. Rod Page. No broadcaster has covered HBCUs longer than Ralph Cooper, Houston's legendary sportscaster, on 1230 The Source.
Everybody's talking about the high price of eggs. I don't know much about eggs, but I tell you this. If you want great chicken at a great price, how about Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside? Let's hear what his customers are saying. Michelle writes, Chicken Plus has some of the best fried chicken and best fried okra in the city. We stay about 45 minutes away, but the drive is definitely worth it. E. Max says, the chicken is seasoned so well and every bite has a special crunch. It's my go-to chicken spot when I want homemade fried chicken that's always good. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Great fried chicken, okra, rice and gravy, desserts. You're going to find it all at Chicken Plus, 6210 North Wayside. You don't have time to make the drive? Hey, no problem. You can order Chicken Plus on DoorDash and Uber Eats. You better do what you got to do to get your hands on some of that great fried chicken, the best fried chicken in the city. Great chicken at great prices. That's Chicken Plus. See you there.
And now, a message from the future frequency.
Young voters, Gen Z, and millennials. If you're ready to make your voice count, here's how you make it happen. First, register to vote. It only takes a few minutes. Just look up your local election office and follow the steps for your area. Next, verify your information. Confirm your name, your address, and your polling location so nothing slows you down. And don't wait for election day. Vote early. Pick your day, pick your time, and skip the lines. Make your plan to vote early and vote to be heard. The future is live right now, and you're the frequency.
Then we go be alright.
This message is powered by Diversity of Thought and proudly sponsored by 1230 KCOH, The Source.
Remember when $100 filled a grocery cart? Today, it barely gets you started. If you're retired or planning to retire soon, you may be concerned about how inflation could impact your future income. Inflation doesn't retire when you do. Everyday necessities continues to rise. The question is, will your retirement income keep pace? You may have spent decades building retirement savings, but retirement isn't just about what you've accumulated. It's about what you can spend. Inflation can impact purchasing power and create challenges for retirees living on fixed incomes. At Advanced Wealth and Retirement Planning Concepts, we help individuals evaluate retirement income strategies and explore options that may help support their financial goals. Call today for your complimentary retirement income review.
Retirement doesn't come with a do-over. Whether retirement is around the corner or already here, now is a great time to review your plan. Schedule your complimentary retirement strategy session today by calling 832-402-8367. Investment advisory strategies offered through TLG Advisors Inc., an SEC registered investment advisor. No tax or legal advisement is given.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hi, I'm JJ Walls with Sunnyside Dental, and yes, it's now been over 30 years that we've been providing quality dental care for our patients in the Houston area. It's now come to my attention that many of you that want to come to Sunnyside Dental have Medicare plans that we don't accept. Hold up, that has got to change. Sunnyside Dental is now accepting most Medicare dental plans. WellCare, Liberty, United Healthcare, Cigna, Kelsey Care Advantage, Amerigroup, Aetna, and many more. We're getting on board. Call Sunnyside Dental at 713-738-1999. If you have Medicare and would like to receive the personal touch provided by Sunnyside Dental, call us at 713-738-1999. We look forward to helping you achieve the smile that you can't wait to share with the world.
Got Medicare dental benefits? Call Sunnyside Dental 713-738-1999. Informative, entertaining, inspiring. It's the Jackson Political Report, hosted by veteran political strategist Ron Jackson. Ron will discuss local, state, national, and international politics. The show features commentary, guest interviews, and audience dialogue. The Jackson Political Report, this Saturday morning, 10 to 11 on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
The Hezekiah Walker Countdown. You know we got that brand new sound.
Hey family, it's your boy Hezekiah Walker, and I want you to join me this weekend as I count down 20 of the most popular songs in gospel. I'll also be giving you some power music with my power picks of the week and put the spotlight on one of your favorites. So don't miss it, the Hezekiah Walker Countdown.
Don't miss the Hezekiah Walker Countdown, Sundays, 12 noon on The Source. From the backwoods of Mississippi to the bright lights of Chicago.
And leaving would be the last thing on my mind if I could turn back the hands of time.
From the backwoods of Arkansas to the bright lights of Chicago. A 1969 #1 million seller.
Baby, can I change my mind?
A 1969 #1 million seller.
Who's making love to your old lady?
TD.
So good to be home with you.
JT.
Only my woman can.
Tyrone Davis. Johnny Taylor.
I wanna play something pretty, baby.
It's a classic showdown. Coming soon on 1230 KCOH. The Source.
In life's most difficult moments, comfort matters. At Lord Edward Memorial, we believe every life is a blessing worth honoring with dignity and care. With a combined 60 years of experience, our compassionate staff walks beside your family with faith, respect, and understanding. Lord Edward Memorial, serving families with grace, compassion, and heartfelt care. Visit us at 6677 Rookin Street, Houston, 77074, or give us a phone call at 346-446-6675.
The Morning Magazine is the show that has Houston talking. Houston talking.
I'm Paris Eley, inviting you to join us on The Morning Magazine from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Monday through Friday, right here on KCOH. The Morning Magazine, where we choose to keep news stories factual, commentary informative, and conversations productive. As you might guess, it's a work in progress. Tune in and see for yourself. You're invited to join us with your thoughtful analysis and considered opinions as well on topics meant to address community needs and solve our common problems. Join me on The Morning Magazine.
The Morning Magazine with Paris Eley.
Mr. Radio, wake up, Mr. Radio.
Weekday mornings, 8 to 11 a.m. on 1230 KCOH, The Source.
And I want to say good afternoon. I'm Ralph Cooper. You're in the Dipper. The program comes to you from the Dipper Dunk Studio, named after the great, talented, really people don't know how great he was, not just as a basketball player, but as an athlete, period. The greatest athlete. We had an athletic contest going on to see who was the greatest athlete, a guy who could run, jump, and this was great. How great was Wilt Chamberlain? How great was he? And is there anyone around right now as great as Wilt? Wilton Norman Chamberlain. One of the things I wanted to do today as I start the program, if I can do this right quick, the number here is 713-668-1230. I mentioned Trader Truth and the fact he threw the first pitch out for the Astros. The Astros have under 60 games remaining, and I've projected that they would win 40 of their last 60. And I feel good about where they are right now after winning last night. They play again tonight. Trader Truth, one who helps others, and who threw out the first pitch at the Astro game last evening, right? Threw out the first pitch.
I forgot to give you this.
Oh, I thought that. Okay. What is that? Same one? It's a different one.
It's from Friday.
Okay. I got it. Thank you. So Trader Truth was saluted by the Astros last night. Threw out the first pitch, and then they made a donation to his program. And he posted something I wanted to share with you. Trader Truth. Help me to understand, how can I give to the city, families, and kids before I give to myself and my own kids, and some people try to tear it down? I gave hundreds of shoes, thousands of shirts, thousands of tickets to events, TVs, hundreds of books, the whole Sabercat Stadium, and over 400 to 500 tablets. Snow tablets to events, TVs, hundreds of books. The whole Sabercat Stadium, and over 400 to 500 tablets, snow, 10 to 15 buckets of ice, with 500 waters in each. Spend hundreds of thousands on over 16 events for the city and still not be good enough. Life can be crazy. Instead of entertaining or feeding into negative energy, this is good time. I'm going to continue to pray, focus, and love on the ones who need it. And that's Trader Truth. So I mentioned that. I had another one I think I wanted to do here before we get cranked up today. And let's do this one. This comes from Chuck Hobbs. Let me see so have a better understanding of who Chuck Hobbs is. Chuck Hobbs deals with the SWAC Sports Central, HBCU band videos, etc., right? So Chuck Hobbs put out this thing on Ryan Clark when ESPN let Ryan Clark go. I'm quoting Chuck Hobbs. I don't believe that brother Ryan Clark was released from ESPN because he dished a journalist who never played football during an on-air segment about some regular season NFL game. Rather, he was released because of his discussions about black student athletes signing with D1 schools in states that are diluting black political power through redistricting, gerrymandering in the wake of recent Supreme Court rulings, and more critically, black adults in those states supporting those schools. Lest we forget that ESPN is the major media partner that has invested billions in the SEC and ACC, and the bulk of the schools in those conferences are located in the Deep South and controlled by loyalists to the Project 2025 Trump MAGA political agendas. In essence, Clark's commentary on that subject means that he was pushing for a boycott of the company's store. Personally, as a direct descendant of sharecrop farmers, I know what that means, back then and now. Then the author went on, Chuck Hobbs went on to say, keep leading the front, Noop. And that was that one. Did I have another one? 713-668-1230. Did I have anything else I wanted to read before we take a telephone call? And I thought I had one more. This one, many people don't know this. Jackie Robinson integrated Major League Baseball, 1946? So on modern-day Major League Baseball. So recently, on July 21st, it was a historical day. July 21st, 1959. I remember this, and I saw this in Jet magazine, and saw something briefly about it in the Chronicle and the Post newspapers back in the day, the daily newspapers here in Houston. Then of course, the Informer newspaper. It says on July 21st, 1959, 12 long years after Jackie Robinson's debut with the Brooklyn Dodgers, the Boston Red Sox became the last Major League team to integrate. They called up from the minors, Minneapolis, their minor league team. They called up Elijah Pumpsie Green. And Pumpsie Green enters the Boston's 2-1 loss to the Chicago White Sox as a pinch runner in the 8th inning and stays in at shortstop. It took Green just over 7 years to reach the majors, and over 4 years in the Red Sox organization. Some believe Green should have made the team out of spring training, but the Red Sox, who were accused of discrimination, told him to learn to play second base in the minors. The move came after intense public pressure, as well as pressure from a group in the New England states. And it said, Green was quoted as saying, when I was told the Red Sox wanted me to report to Chicago, I suddenly became weak. I had to sit down quick. I just couldn't believe the news. My legs felt as they collapsed. I packed in a hurry and was landing in Chicago 2 hours after I received the call. End of quote. Green would play 5 seasons in the majors, 4 with Boston and 1 with the New York Mets. He had a lifetime batting average of .246. His name, Pumpsie Green, the first black to play for the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox, the last Major League Baseball team to integrate. I had another one here, and I don't know if I'm going to read this right now. I'm going to take a phone call. And, I'll do this one. The Houston Independent School District's Athletics Hall of Honor will be taking place here in Houston August 8th, Delmar Fieldhouse. HISD Athletics Hall of Honor, and one of the honorees this year will be a young man who who played in the first Stars of the Future basketball tournament and was the MVP of the tournament before he went off to college. Before he went to high school at Bel Air and then went off to college. Elmer Bennett is his name. Elmer Bennett is his name. And Elmer Bennett will be saluted, inducted into the HISD Wall of Honor, along with some others. Harvey Armstrong out of Kashmir will be another one. 713-668-1230 is the number. And caller, you're on.
Hey, Mr. Ralph.
Yes, sir.
So, man, first of all, I want to say what you talked about Billy Bell yesterday, man. We appreciate you for that. But
you tell me Bobby Bell.
Bobby Bell. I didn't want to call him Bobby.
That was his name.
Well, my name is Bobby too. But hey, Ralph. So that old girl still up all night calling you from Australia, man. When the last time you heard from her?
What's that? On the air?
The lady called you from Australia.
What about it?
She used to call you all the time. Ralph. So, Mr. Ralph.
Yes.
I know they're still calling you from Uganda, from Zimbabwe, where it was.
The Congo.
Congo. They want to know, Ralph, when you gonna bring back the roads, man? The road from the hotel. Bye.
Bring back the what? The what?
The road. The hotel road.
They didn't have any roads.
Thank you, Ralph.
Back then, they didn't have any roads. The hotel was Memling, M-E-M-L-I-N-G, Memling Hotel, Kinshasa, Zaire, and that hotel is still there.
Yeah.
I said they've renovated this. It looks really it was nice when I was there, but they've really renovated it. It's in downtown Kinshasa, downtown Kinshasa, Zaire, the Democratic Republic of the Congo. You can't miss it. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Ralph. So without you, man, we wouldn't know nothing about and the dude that took you to the ghetto to show you the real Zimbabwe, Congo. Oh, okay, man. I'll get back with you.
Bye. See you later, man. Bye, Bobby. Bye. Let's try another one. And caller, you're on.
Well.
Yes.
I did not know that Night Train Lane was married to Diane Washington.
Yeah, that was his wife. He was a jazz buff. He met her because he loved jazz, and he met her in a jazz setting. And you know, she overdosed. I think whatever. I think she overdosed.
Yeah.
While he was married to her.
The good life.
Yeah.
You know why I think really she overdosed?
Why?
And people like other stars, especially females back in those days, it's because they want to be accepted regardless of race, creed, and color because of their enormous talent and the weight knowing that they had that same talent being born a white person, their career, they would have lived to be in their hundreds probably. But, you know, that's another story.
Well,
I also want to ask you, because one of the callers there on an earlier show, now I'm going to be honest with you, my favorite news station, I get up every morning at 4 looking at Channel 26 News.
Right.
I know all the personalities, the weather girls, and Misha, weather girl in the evening. And this caller stated that you never been on the show. Since I'm an advocate worker, a listener and looker, how many times you think you met with Nate the Grip at the Black Walnut and other cafes?
Countless.
Countless.
Even at 40 Acres. 40. We met at we met at 40 Acres one morning. Floyd's 40 Acres on Reed Road. Now you can't get any deeper in the Sunnyside than that, right?
You're right about that. And one thing I noticed about you, because your knowledge is obvious, but when they have food in front of you, I think you're supposed to wait till later on.
Yeah.
While neighbors talking, trying to get your attention, I noticed that your eyeballs be focused on that food, and I think you broke a couple of times and started munching on some food. I understand. So I got one more.
Yeah, but like I said, countless times, and I enjoy, and even one time, well, not once, but I think 2 or 3 times, we were in the middle of the winter. We were downtown. Well, it was not the middle of the winter. We were in. It was like April, but it was still cold in Houston, right? So we were downtown at Minute Maid Park then, and they didn't have no heat on in the building, and it was cold outside, and you come down there with a thin jacket on, and we were down there. Patrick Creighton from ESPN and myself, we were down there with Nate for about 3 hours in the cold that particular day, morning. So, and plus I enjoy doing the program, but I pick when I want to do it, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, yeah. I see that is obvious. I knew that anyway.
Yeah.
And the last question, I really want to hear your opinion. It's been a controversy, and everybody got an opinion on what they should do with the first Dome Stadium. What should they turn that into? What is your opinion that you think they should do with it?
I think we should treat it, if you're not going to use it for a casino, or you're not going to refurbish it or renovate it for maybe for the high schools to play in there, or Texas Southern or some of the other colleges in the area.
Yeah.
I think you should do what they did in Rome. Make it a national thing. Don't tear it down. Make it a tourist site. Make it
I worked there. You worked there.
Yeah. Make it a tourist site like they did with the Roman Colosseum. Part of the Roman Colosseum is still up thousands of years, right? And people, of course, it's connected to Rome and to Italy. So with that being the first built, since that's being the first one, the one that changed everything. U of H and UCLA basketball, Astros playing baseball in there, football in there, conventions, musical festivals in there. Don't tear the thing down. Just find a way to make it a museum.
Well, you know what? I like your first 2 choices.
Yeah.
Number 1 for me, gambling and casino. Yes, we need it.
Oh, you want some gambling? You want some gambling in there?
People get tired of going our way to Louisiana.
Well, especially when you all losing your money. You all not winning nothing.
Come back and be broke on the way back. Saying, I hope I got enough gas to get back. So we need it here because Texas would become super rich, and black people would get a lot of money too. And that's why I think they don't want to do that, because they know brothers know how to gamble.
Well,
and they don't mind, and they don't want no big shot around here trying to get a pad and Bill Volkson with. Anyway.
Well, let me share this with you about that. Gambling in the Astrodome or in that area is not something that would be new. In the Ali era, in the Muhammad Ali era, when Ali would come to Houston to fight, some of the greatest gamblers in the world came here. And they had the gambling was illegal, of course, but they had private suites in that hotel, was the Wyndham now, on the corner of Kirby and the 610 Loop. It was the Astro Village Hotel at one time. They had private gambling ventures going on, blackjack, some crap shooting, all that kind of stuff going on. Poker going on, and some of the greatest poker players in the world came here. So one night, prior to an Ali fight, you had a gentleman who was in education and in the media, black. He had two people with him, and we had become friends with Archie Moore, the boxer, right?
Okay.
So Archie Moore runs into Joey Bishop, who was part of what? The Rat Pack, right? I know you know all this. So Joey Bishop sees Archie Moore, and he's with three black guys from Houston, me and Charles Porter and a guy that I'm not gonna name. So he said, Arch, won't you bring your entourage? He called we part of, which was an honor. He said, won't you bring your entourage up to my suite? We're gonna have some poker and crap shooting and everything going on. Bring them on up there. And Archie Moore, who had been over into the Cloverland area with us, playing ping pong in the garage of a person, over in the
Cloverland.
Archie Moore came over into the Clover. That's how we got to be friends. He could play ping pong. So we go into Cloverland, not too far from Woodson Middle School, and not too far from where Sunnyside Dental is located. So we go to this person's house, right? And see, Archie Moore was very popular. He had been in that movie, The Carpetbaggers. And he was a boxer, of course. People knew him, and the word got out. Archie Moore was in the neighborhood, right? And they started, and we didn't have cameras and stuff like we do now, but people started coming from everywhere. And Archie Moore was playing ping pong. Now we back at the hotel, and Joey Bishop invites us up to his suite as part of the Archie Moore entourage. So we found out
What year was that, Ralph?
1971. Ali fought here twice that year. He fought here. He fought Buster Mathis and he fought Jimmy Ellis here. So we go up to the suite, and we found out something about our friend we didn't know. We knew he was an educator, and a great one. We knew he was a great foreign language teacher, right? But we didn't know this about it. So they've got a long table. You know how they have these long tables where you got about 5 and 5 on each side, and then you got a person sitting on each end?
Oh, yeah.
So they got one of them long tables in this room, and they're playing poker in this area. And we didn't, Charles Porter, this is Charles Porter Sr. now, we didn't know nothing about playing no poker, and we didn't know that our friend did. But our friend got into the game. He was the only black in the game. He's playing poker with people from New Jersey, New York, Vegas, Detroit, Chicago, and Philadelphia. And, you're sitting around, you're watching TV, and they ordering food, you got drinks and stuff, they got hors d'oeuvres, and you're sitting there while they play. And the game goes on for a while, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, right? Yeah. And these guys are sitting around the table. They're dressed like Robert De Niro in Casino, right? They got jackets on, right?
Oh, yeah.
But they decided to take the jackets off, right? The game got hot. Our friend was winning, right? From Texas and from Houston was winning, right? They took the jackets off. And guess what happened?
What?
They were double-chested. They had guns on each side of their chest.
Oh, I figured it.
Yeah, they had holsters. What you call them? What kind of holsters are those? You're a lawman.
Shoulder holsters.
They had shoulder holsters on both sides of their body, chest. They took their jackets off. About 3 or 4 of them took their jackets off. I said, man. And then Charles Porter said, man, who is he playing with? Hey, man. Who is he playing with?
You can't cheat. Don't cheat.
Who is he? Hey, man. So the game goes on maybe to 3 o'clock in the morning or something. So we finally leave, and our friend, he breaks out. He had a great deal of success. He breaks us off something, and we said, man, we didn't know you could play poker like that. And he said, hey, man, I've been learning how to play poker, but he said those guys, he said he had about $1,500 on him. He said, but they were walking around with $20,000 each on them playing in this game. But see, he got lucky earlier and got to playing with their money, right?
Yep.
And so, like I said, gambling has existed here in Houston for a while. You know, If I had waited, if I had waited maybe 30 minutes or so after he showered and stuff and came in there, it would have probably been different. But he understood it once he found out that I was just starting. We laughed about it.
Right.
He said, "Man, I chewed your little blink out, didn't I?" I said, "You did more than that." I said, "You scared the hell out of me." He said, "I'm scared." I said, "Hey, man," because he was, he's built like a little halfback, right? A little halfback. I said, "Hey, man."
Okay.
And he was strong looking. You know what I'm talking about? He had muscles, and I'm weighing about 150 then, 160, and I thought, hey, man, when he went hostile on me, I didn't know what to think. Get your black blank out of here. Get him out of here. He told the
a lot of reporters come at players like that before they even get a chance to cool down or shower and ask them something, wind up getting that type of attitude thrown at them too. So yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I see it happen with Bob Gibson, but it was on a Friday. I forgot how I got in there. The policeman knew that I was about to get chewed out. I got in there early, and he hadn't had a chance to. You see, like I say, when you get a little bit older, you found out, you give them a chance to cool down a little bit. That's why they make you wait 10 or 15 minutes before they let you in the locker room, right? So now here you are bursting into the locker room, and they just got into the locker room, and they're still hostile.
Right.
About not playing as well, or whatever, and you burst in there about a damn interview, But like I said, we became friends. He would call me. From his.
That was great.
Even his friend, he had a friend here. She would call and say, Charlie's coming to town. He said, tell you he's gonna be down on OST tonight, and he wants you to stop by there and holler at him. And you go down there and he asks you how you doing and all that kind of stuff. You need anything? And all that kind of stuff back in the day. So, so you end up with a relationship out of it. Yeah, so, but it was a growing period, a growing period of being a reporter.
Right.
Yeah. And see, then you
never forget it.
No, and then you were not an athlete. See, think about it. You're not an athlete, so you don't know. You may have played around in the streets and all that kind of stuff, little league, but you don't know how a guy is feeling who's playing on that particular level when the game is over and they lost. When they lost the game.
You're just 20 years. You're just a kid. You're just 20 years old at that time.
Yeah. See, and see, you catch them. You're dealing with. Okay, when I dealt with the high school kids, one of the biggest advantages I had was them and their coaches. They knew who I was because I came to their schools, right? So the game is over. I can just walk out on the field at the end of a game, put a microphone in a kid's face or a coach's face, and everybody was happy. In fact, they would be disappointed if I didn't come throw a microphone in their face. You know what I'm saying? Because So, but when you're dealing with when I moved up and was dealing with the pros, you had to have a different kind of approach, And then you became friends with individuals, and you get to. See, it was a different thing. Today, they're more protective in regards to keeping the relationships between reporters and players are different. You had guys who would drink beer with players in the locker room after a game. Coaches, managers, sucking beer with people. For hours. One I ain't gonna call his name right now, but him and the manager sucked beer half of the damn night. And guess what they were talking about? The strategy of the game. So hey.
I understand.
Yeah.
We'll see you later. I'm not gonna hold you on the phone because I know you got some topics, some more topics you like that.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be here tomorrow. So thank you. Okay.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Thank you. And